I just started my stream.
Let me go. Also see you. I'll invite you, Chan Chai.
Hey everybody, this is Chan Chai. We're going to do a co-stream today where we are sharing the stream. So the stream chats are going to be merging together. You know, no secret gossiping across the streams. Today we're crossing the streams, you know, Ghostbuster style. But if you want to think of it as restroom style, sure, why not? Let's see. We're crossing the streams today. All right, so. Invite should be in the notifications, maybe. Go ahead and send me an invite.
Once I see you log on, I don't see you log on yet.
Okay. So. I'm logged in on Twitch. I've just changed it to VF5REVO.
Let me just refresh. I see you now. Let me go invite you.
Okay. Hey, Blurring, good to see you. Just as a reminder, we're about to cross the streams, meaning we're gonna be sharing the chat room with everybody. Chan Chai VF, Setsuna or Tiosetsu, and Akai VF are all going to be having the same chat experience. And that's going to be fun, if a little chaotic. It's going to be fun, actually. It's very good. Especially when we have the league sessions. The league battles going on.
To make things simpler, I think if someone asks a question one chat and then the other person all on the same page.
Yeah. However, so I would recommend then that if you're asking a question directly during that league battle segment, you might want to say if you're asking Chan Chai or Akai or Setsuna.
It also tells you who chat is being the person's writes it.
Or actually just say whatever you want to say because I'll respond on my stream anyways. Like it's just that we tend to mute each other during the league battle because we're fighting. So
yeah. I sent you an invite, Chan Chai. Did you see it yet?
I see it now. Yes, I will accept. I consent. So you know.
Alright. Let me go see where's that menu.
Alright. Now I'm gonna use.
Menu. Alright, I'm going to start sharing chat. It should show up in everyone's chat now. Let's see. Test. Isn't that?
Is it? Okay. I don't see anything yet, but we'll see. We'll see what happens on your stream. I haven't checked that yet. So, by the way, Twitch features are always kind of funny. This is it's like wonky-ware. So is a lot of things.
Well, let me re-invite you guys again. It seems like you guys got left. I can maybe kick you guys out.
This is gonna be as reliable as the raid feature, right? So, you know. Alright, I consent again. Something went wrong. Please try again. This is just like the raid. I might have to do it on my I might have to do it on my app, on my phone app instead of my web app.
Okay, Sesson has accepted again. Alright, he's in.
Alright, let's go to my stream manager. Alright, can you send me an invite one more time now that I'm on
try again.
I'm on my phone stream manager and let's see if that'll help.
It's sent to you again. Let me cancel it to you.
Alright.
One more time.
Perfect.
Request sent.
Join. Okay, I did it on the phone. Will it work? Yes, it looks like it is. Yes. Continue. Yes. Allow. Yes. Unless it accidentally does it. Oh, please don't make it do it. Is it doing it from my phone? Am I streaming from my phone? I hope not. Should I join backstage? That's a yes, right? The call's live, but you're backstage. Okay. Now we've killed the Discord. Oh, crap. Okay. Hey, can you hear me? No, I don't know what I'm doing. I see. Okay, so this is kind of funny, because now it's putting it from my phone. Okay, that's nuts. But I can't, let me turn everyone's audio on if I can. So, mute. Okay, it looks like both of you are muted on the backstage interface. Can you hear me? They're both muted on the backstage interface. Okay, cool. Hey, Jasmine, so good to see you. Feel free to add all of us on Twitch. It would help. Cancel the request to join. Okay, I am going to kill this one. Kill this call, yes. Leave this. Oh, that's why. That's nuts. That is nuts. PS4 room, which is using the patch. It is using the 2.0 patch. So you're going to be playing the same changes, just not on the PC. Hell yeah, Solari, come on in. Jasmine Bello, come on in. So good to see you. It is really wonderful to see all of you. Yeah, let me... Wow. How come they're not in my call, huh? Let's hang up. Yes, leave the screen. Alright, can you guys hear me now? Okay, so here's the thing. This stupid notifications in the way of my thing. I hate using the phone app on Discord sometimes because now I just jumped out like interface. So let me go find.
Now, like I was kind of surprised they gave her all these buffs.
So
I was actually gonna ask you how do you feel about Pi now? Like what? She's on steroids. Yeah, she's on steroids basically. I think that's.
Can people hear me in the room?
No, well I can't hear you in that room, but I can hear you on Discord now. I just shut off the room. I left it.
I hear you too. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. No. So here's the deal, though. When you're doing that there's a backstage.
My phone app is trying to get audio from me, which is weird.
Yeah, because it's
streaming from my thing, right?
Right, because the Twitch stream, but Akai's not doing that, right? Akai is doing it's kind of a mix of both, and so we're gonna have to coordinate that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys let me know.
So, because right now we're chatting on the Discord, that's why you guys heard me go silent, was because my phone went to the backstage voice chat.
Yeah.
And the backstage voice, but when I left the backstage voice chat, now I'm no longer on the shared
Twitch
Twitch stream.
Backstage? Okay, I think you disconnected from the coach stream.
Correct, because I couldn't talk to you guys because I need to jump back to Discord to talk on the phone. So.
You should let the app keep playing on the background because the app on iPhone naturally tries to stop that. So when you're on the stream, you want to hit the settings and go down and say playing background. And that way it'll keep being on the background while you're on Discord or whatever on your phone or...
Yeah, go ahead and send me another invite then, and we'll try to do this.
Yeah, because I think Jasmine is on your chat, and then all of a sudden she left.
Okay, so join backstage. We're going to mute the mic, or not. But we got the video, I guess. No. What are you going to do here?
There shouldn't be any sharing of videos or anything. It's just the chat is being shared. I believe that's what we're trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're now live. Okay.
So you should see when I write Chang Shai.
Okay.
To see me write
yeah,
chat
I can see that. Good. Yeah. Okay. And it's cool because it sends to me on my PS5 overlay as well. So. Yay.
Awesome. Yeah, I can see that as well. All right.
And once we become more Steam experience, streaming more experience with streaming, we can try even more stuff. But I think this is really nice.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like it. Let me turn up the volume on my machine and see if I can hear this. Okay.
That's one thing. The PC version it has the
Okay, I see.
It has the volume really loud.
Yeah.
So you have to actually turn it down a lot so that you can hear people.
No, I muted it back. We're focused. I think I see how this works. So we're good. And this is a cool feature. We're sharing chat. So again, everybody, we're sharing chat. If you chat on Chanchai VF, it's going to go to Akai. It's going to go to Setsuna. It's going to go to Volcano Shed in theory, and vice versa. So yeah, feel free to ask questions. Feel free to support all of the streams that are working together today. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, great. So yeah, my experience is a net positive. That said, the worst experience I had on the rollback because of this rollback was somebody was like I'm guessing their machine wasn't doing it, or maybe they were doing it on purpose, but I ended up having a Super Saiyan battle, and it was and it was like not just teleport. This wasn't the Bleach battle. Normally you get like a Bleach battle, okay? This was a full on, like, you couldn't see the characters, sometimes they disappeared, but you could hear what was going on. So I was doing combos like blind. I was like going like, I can tell that I've got a wall, I got the wall hit, I'm doing the combo, and then maybe it plays out, maybe it doesn't. So suddenly after the combo, you see their life bar get depleted, and then suddenly it's not there, it rolled back into like we're in the neutral again. So I'm like, okay, we're doing this. So on sight of my character, on sight of their character, and then on audio, I'm having to interpret what's happening in the match. I barely squeaked out of that match. It was almost my first loss as Leon on the beta.
It felt like I was playing Hit. But yeah.
But let me also put a disclaimer out there, because I don't want people to think that's the full experience of REVO. That was one out of that was literally one out of 35 matches. I've only had 2 out of 37 matches that were pretty rough yesterday when I played Leon. When I played on Friday, I did have a rougher experience than I had on Saturday. I think that patch helped me. I know some people said the patch was rougher for them, not many. But the patch definitely seemed... I don't know if it was the patch. But yesterday I had a much better experience than on Friday. So, yeah, Solari's coming, but they are... Don't forget to update your Virtua Fighter PS4 to 2.0. That patch was launched same time as REVO Beta, and it's great. I like the patch. We'll talk more about it later in their segment. But
I would take a moment of silence to say rest in peace to the advertisements, as it's officially acknowledged by Sega that they have removed the ads that they had in patch 1.50.
Yeah, they have confirmed that they have stopped exploring. So yeah.
Oh no.
You know?
I wanted to keep exploring, man. Never stop. PlayStation VX.
Yeah.
Puppy. PlayStation.
And apparently, there are some updates so that when you're queuing for ranked matches on PSN, it should be faster also, but I'm not sure people will notice it because I think the population of people playing ranked has decreased, so we'll see. Again, for those who are watching and not know, this is the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 Ultimate Showdown. The game system is exactly the same as REVO with the patch 2.0. Oh, that's minus 13. I can punish that with 4PK.
Yep, VX Jackie has been one of the amazing supporters in the scene. You know, they lots of sense of humor, and if you meet them, it is wonderfully nice in tone. They are a wonderfully jolly person. Yeah, so VX Jackie is really, really nice. I can see where people would misunderstand what they say online to be a little colder than it's meant to, but actually he's just joking around a lot and he's laughing as much as I do. He's probably actually more jolly than me, if you can believe it. So
yeah, I would agree with that, if it's even possible. But yes.
So yeah, Skidits, it's really good to see you, Skidits. Really enjoyed all the discussions. You know, I really love the colorful discussions that have been happening on all of the Discords, so shout outs to the official Sega Virtua Fighter Discord, but also the VF Discord, which may change its name to the Community VF Discord or something, who knows. But Sega seems okay with them being as they are. So I'm going to call it TVF for short, the VF Discord, so TVF Discord. So TVF has been where I've been mostly doing my chatting, but I've been peeking in everywhere I can to chat VF and really teach a lot of new people how to play VF and try to help them get used to the way VF likes to be played so they can get on the right foot, because that's like the most important thing I think we can do. For people giving VF a try, we want to make sure that they're feeling those results. They're seeing the potential. They're seeing why this game is fun, but also why it's different, and that's not bad. It's just different. Hot Sauce Nelly, it's awesome to see you. I heard that a lot of amazing Vanessa players across the Atlantic, Europe and North America, were chatting like on Blurring stream, and so we're gonna give a shout out to Blurring.
I heard that.
Like yeah, like you gotta like. We definitely need to get the word out on the content creators. For right now, you can go ahead and add people that you see on all the lists on different Discords, or anyone that's streaming Revo. So, of course, we've only got a few days of officially Revo on as a beta, but please support people that are doing the content creation, of all types, including your Dead or Alive content creators that are playing VF and your Tekken content creators that are playing VF. I really do want the community to come together as a whole and coalesce, because I think that's the best chance we've got for this pre-build-up before the new Virtua Fighter. Right.
Round 2.
Also, just want to mention, basically after my stream ends, or the league session ends, in 2 hours from then, there is going to be the community appreciation stream for Mike, the administrator of BFTC, KTQ Iambic from Texas, and Justin Wall will be hosting an exhibition matches of players outside of Japan. So definitely check it out. I think there's some audience games, questionnaires of some sort. I'm not sure if they're going to actually review anything else. It would be nice to answer some questions that we have.
Yeah, and this event is officially, just to clarify, it is an official Sega event, using our communities, our Virtua Fighter communities, content creators, as well as the fighting game community creators that are helping to present it to a broader audience. So I'm really.
There's a link to that, and that be today is for the, let's say, the outside of Japan community.
Oh, what?
And then on Monday, which should be morning in North America and afternoon for Europe, they will be having that community celebration for the Japan community, which will be hosted by Hamiko, and guest for that is Homestay Akira, Tonkatsu, Shiwa, and Kucho.
Oh, nice.
Also, shout outs to the South American communities, because I think this is going to be a wonderful time for them again. Like, they were so supportive of VF when Ultimate Showdown first came out, and they were supportive for like a year and a half. But it's tough because they're kind of like just mostly to themselves. They may still, but I do see more South Americans getting really active again in preparation for Revo. So I think this is going to be a wonderful time, and let's keep supporting all of our communities and enjoying the content everybody's going to create, but also really just enjoy the Virtua Fighter that's going to be played around the world.
Right, this is the last match before we start the first league of the day. So if anyone from North America with wired connection, PS4, PS5, wants to come play, you have a couple of minutes to do so. But if you can't, we still do 2 more leagues after this.
Knockout.
Yeah, speaking of South America, I was able to be on stream with King Blue River on Friday, and I was showing the motions.
Ready, go!
So it was pretty cool.
Yep.
So, I do know that Virtual Grey Fox is planning to do some type of league or online events for the, they're listing as Virtua Fighter Brazil. I think they have a show that they now in preparation of this.
Knockout.
By now, next 8 players. Yeah.
All right. By the way, again, we're playing on the PS4. I encourage everyone to join. This is a really fun way to play, and you guys are going to get to see, when Revo comes out, people on PC are going to finally get to experience the wonderfulness of League battles. I recommend setting up your friendly, especially on stream, like rooms to be like League mode, so then you can play like normal, but once enough people are in the room, instead of having it be like 8 people waiting in the line King of the Hill, you can switch it to a League battle to which everybody's playing their matches at the same time, and just get more matches that way. So each league it's such a nice feature, and you know, yes, I do hear people saying they want like simultaneous matches in rooms. I want that too, but League Battle is very, very much like that too, and is really, really good. And I think the Revo generation is going to absolutely love it. But also, don't neglect your long set battles. Virtua Fighter is one of those where get your matchup experience in the league battles and in the rooms, in the open rooms, but you do want to have a good sparring partner that you can grow in VF with, and you do want to play people that are... You mostly want to be people same strength as you. You do want to play some people that are stronger and some people that are weaker. You want a good mix of all of that. But you also want to do long set battles, because in the long set battles you will deepen your understanding of the character matchup, but you will also deepen your understanding of the strategic changes, the shifts that happen. And that happens a lot in this game, and it'll make you sharper on your on how you fight. Alright, good luck, have fun everyone. We're gonna start muting our mics.
Have fun everyone. I'm gonna start now. Just back up. Alright. Alright, 8 players should last about less than 30 minutes. I'm going ahead.
Alright. So I've muted my microphone. Yeah, I don't really trash talk, but some do. You know, so, but yeah, here I am. Yeah, I went home to be a family man. Alright, but the chat is shared with everyone, so your trash talking is shared and the drama happens. Wow, look at that. I forgot that it beats high kick too. Oh god, I forgot his weight change. I've totally forgot Akira's weight change. That sucked. Weight change is good. He is now lighter. So this was a backdash evade punish here. Alright. Hey Jimmy, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. I don't know if you can, which chat you're in. Alright. I think Setsuna's getting used to playing on PS5 again. However, for me, PS5 has actually been playing really good on controls, honestly. But the PC's playing good too, but the first day it wasn't. The first day I played on 2 different machines, my Steam Deck and a friend's older laptop, and the controls felt sticky a little. I got used to it, but it was weird. But Saturday after the patch, it didn't feel sticky for me anymore. So actually yesterday it's feeling really good. And so now playing on both and on PS5 plays great. So I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy about it. Nova, Nova, are you in my chat, or are you hearing my voice? I assume you are. If you're hearing my voice, then I did want to talk about our boy Raze, and I'm glad that they're loving the PC version. I am too, but I feel you, Nova. Here's the thing, Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown I do think it has, if you understand VF, like you really playing this game sharp at a high level, I do think the delay-based netcode on it is actually really good for delay-based netcode. I do think it's the best delay-based netcode I've experienced in a fighting game, because the information can be really pure. But I also know if you're in certain areas, you're in Arizona, you're in New Mexico, you're in Texas, you're in parts of California, it actually is a rough experience. So it's different from the experience I've been having. But my experience is I get complete information, and that one is it's less noisy. Rollback can be noisy. Rollback, I have to like change I have to like reassess the situation like all the time, because it's like, you know, like in rollback, sometimes you get hit. You're just like, I didn't know, like I got the hit, and it's like, no, you didn't get the hit, but it doesn't give you much to work on. It gives you a particle effect that it's like, I now call the so now I like to jokingly call the hit sparks gaslights. you know, because of rollback. You know, I'm like, these hit sparks on rollback are gaslighting the crap out of me. You know, so, and then the sound too, and the sound design. But that's not like it's the challenge of doing a hyperactive game like Virtua Fighter on rollback, right? Because Virtua Fighter is very hyperactive. Virtua Fighter is very hyperactive, and so because of that, and it's the sound, it's the visual confirmation. Things happen so fast. It's the short stun, which is why like people keep asking. A lot of Tekken players have been asking in the Discord, like, "Yo, is whiff punish a thing in this game?" And it's like it is, but it's really hard to do in this game compared to a lot of others. And it's also, you're mentally stacked in this game compared to a lot of others. A lot of other games, you wait your turn. VF, it's always your turn. You got to be super active. You got to be like, I'm active with my block, now I counterattack. I'm active with, I got the whiff, now I hit, right? I'm going to backdash because I know they're going to do short range attack, so I got the backdash, whiff punish right away. VF is very fast. Very, very fast when you get used to its controls. If you don't get used to its controls, it will feel laggy because you're trying to play it like other fighting games. You're waiting for like when you could hit the button. In VF, just hit the button early. You're allowed to. Same thing. But because it's hyperactive, Virtua Fighter is attacking your mental stat constantly. That's where people feel chaotic. Virtua Fighter has lots of options. Your opponent isn't just doing one thing, but there is a way to stop it, right? If you have advantage and you stick an elbow out, they can't do much about that. They can't do much when you stick an elbow out. So that gives you some stability. And then you start dealing with options one by one as they creep up. And but in Virtua Fighter, it's like that, and so there's a lot happening. It's a very fast game. So when in rollback, if you get a rough connection, it is a weird experience where you're like, I can kind of hit firm, can't, but I can situation hit firm still, but I got to be on the ball. And I think it helps train you and stuff, because it does. I do think it trains your flexibility when you have to deal with that. Alright. I need to focus now because Sly's gonna kill me if I don't focus. And by that I mean like literally win the game. Oh, that was so beautiful. That was beautiful too. Don't forget I'm Leon. I've got 11 frame jab. Alright, let's remember our new game. But does whiff punish happen? It happens at high level play a lot, and it's huge. In high level play, it is really huge. All right, good game, Solari. That was a fun battle. So yeah, okay. Okay.
What a knucklehead.
Sorry, this Twitch interface is really nuts. Okay, got it. Now I can read the chat. Okay. Yeah, so as far as people's response, do people like it better or worse? Revo's rollback netcode. I've seen a lot of both, but actually almost, I'd say like 80% like it more. Most players are telling me this is like the best. They are loving this game and the netcode on rollback. There are maybe about the 20% that says I like the other one more, or that might be saying this feels worse, including high level players. And I understand too, because rollback has some trade-offs. Rollback is using prediction to smooth the speed of play, right? But the thing is, some of us had really good connections on Ultimate Showdown, So then we're getting closer to perfect information when we play. Rollback, it can be imperfect information in that hyper pace of Virtua Fighter, but it's super playable. And yesterday, out of again 30 over 35 matches, it only out of 37 matches, only 2 of them I could say were rough experiences. All of the others were fantastic experiences. So that is an amazing grade on balance. On Friday, it was more like, okay, this is got its trade-offs for sure, but like it's good, but it's noisy. As a competitive player, it's noisy. It's like I thought I got the whiff, I didn't get the whiff. I thought I got that, didn't get it, so I got to adjust quickly. And in VF, you already do this so fast. So so doing that in rollback, it's like it's not a bad thing for me. Everyone knows that I talk about training, that I treat all rough situations as training. If you're on a bad connection, well, how's that going to affect my decisions to keep winning, right? Or to fight this fight? And so I don't let it bother me too much. I just try to find a path to victory, right? And it makes me stronger as a competitor. Rollback is doing the same thing. It's like, oh man, sometimes I have to be even more flexible than before, because maybe we're now in the situation where I thought I got the hit, but I didn't, and they're like, I hit confirmed into a launcher on my end, but suddenly that's not what's happening. Suddenly Brad is still rushing at me, so I've got to change my I got to just adjust and be like, okay, we're in the fight, and I've been able to do that. And I feel good about it. I feel very proud about it. But I also feel like, man, there are some players that are just going to tilt so hard when this happens. Because they were already thinking the game was gaslighting them when it actually wasn't on delay-based netcode. Now on rollback, when they have to deal with the rollback situation, and they've got particle effects, they go off. And people have already seen where it's like, you saw on your screen you hit somebody, but it turned out they evaded. So suddenly you got gaslight evade situation. You know, and so I think that's funny too. Yeah. Actually, if you set your rollback number a little higher, it can make the experience better. So it's a tough one. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. It's really about the connection, and that's what's really rough.
Round 1. Ready?
Oh, Kyle, so good to see you. All right, Kyle's a very strong player, so. That was a good choice here. They actually counted on me defending the PPP. That's so good. That was so good. I love this catch draw. Like, always nails me. I like that he went into this. That was so cool. That was really cool. It totally messed me up. This is such a good match. That was really intense, really fun. Kyle, it's so good to have you back. What Kyle's done is, I think they got a month of PlayStation Plus because they're going to be playing 2.0 in the lead until Revo comes out on PC, but they're having a blast on PC. So, Kyle, I'm so glad we get to play again. Dada. It is so risky. You're 100% right. and Kyle should be ducking and punishing it. Everyone, when you see Leon do 8K, you know, unless I do 2 8Ks in a row, right? Demo Blaze. Oh, such good evades. That was brilliant. Alright, D, here we go. I love fighting D to G. So strong and I don't get to play much. I will fight them again. God, I hate that. And Nelly hates this uppercut, so. So. I do think they made it -10 now. Man, that was good space. I love that. I had the chance. Okay, I could have like done this, but I didn't want it. That was like like really risky. So I'm glad I didn't go for it, but still, it's like, oh, that would have won. Very fun battle, D. That was such a fun battle. Nelly, so good to have you here. I hope you're having a blast with both versions. And but you know, I'm gonna be playing on both. I'm gonna be playing on PS5. I'm gonna be playing on PC. I will play anywhere where there's VF if I'm available. So. Yeah, just so much fun. Such a wonderful time with everyone. Always so much fun. Oh, I hope you're having a blast with Aoi. Aoi is one of the most fun characters to play. What? Are we not streaming together anymore? Did we lose that? Hey, Dizo, good to see you. I had good room matches. Yeah. Hey, Diesel, so good to see you. Nova, I'm so glad you're in this chat here. Hello, my friends. Alright, Jasmine, here we go. Nova is an amazing Sarah player. And I'm so glad they're here. We've got multiple generations in this room. I love it. And Nova is one of my best friends in the VF community, so. And let's see. We've just both been busy, but we're both, yeah. Nova, I hope you're doing great. Alright, Jasmine, sorry I'm gonna be a bit hard, but you're playing good. Let's do this. Very good, okay. Let's try our new stuff. The buffer's tricky. Such a cool new tech with Leon's. Like, it actually pairs well with Sweet. I have it. Very nice. Alright. Downsides to low attack, sometimes normal hit, you're probably minus. But keep it up, Jasmine. That was a good call. Alright, I should have ducked it. I thought I ducked it. Nice! Nice! Very good. I just used a space trap here, but you're doing good. Good flow. That was a good Abare right there. The downside to the downside to using the knee, if knee is really good for counter hitting, so when you have advantage, but if it's a situation where your opponent is going to do attack or throw because you're at a disadvantage, knee is not the best there because you're going to only get like a normal hit against throw. And so there are other attacks that are pretty good there, but you're doing good. I like you working on the knee. The knee is such a critical move with Go, but the knee is really about beating attacks like with advantage. So you don't want to do it to beat throws. If you're doing it, to beat throws, that's what you do his freaking 1P plus K, the big launcher. So I'll send those notes to you. But good to see everyone. Let's do this voice chat. Okay. Alright,
Round one. Ready, go!
Discord's not letting me. I can, but I can't turn it on to speakerphone, which is driving me insane. I'm gonna leave and come back. I'll be right back.
Round two. Ready, go!
My speakerphone's not working. I'm gonna cry. Yeah.
Round three. Ready, go!
No, same exact thing. That's you're dealing with that too. I think it's the competing use of the shared resources within the phone. This is driving me nuts. Yeah, I can't.
Round four. Ready, go!
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do the voice over Discord. It's driving me insane. I mean, I can hear you fine. I just can't. My stream won't hear you guys. Oh, my speakerphone works. It's the audio just won't project. That's all. Okay, we're good. Good. So.
I have joined the stream together session from someone else. Okay. I don't know how to get that. No. Okay, no. What? Okay.
We are still sharing chat or no? Okay. Oh, I think that's what also caused a lot of problems too. Was when I got the new send.
Discord, Twitch.com.
Yeah, I don't think you should close out of that window. I can close that window. But they said that it's beta. It's still like beta.
Oh, it's gonna be beta forever. I mean, that's this is like Gmail being on beta for 5 years.
Alright, I think I'm.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, you know what? Stream Together will not support Safari. I'm so sad. Okay. Chrome and Firefox for now. Yeah. That's okay. That's why it won't work on the that. Okay, join. Continue. We're gonna join backstage. Okay, we should be back together again. Let me see if I can now use my speakerphone again.
Round 2.
Yeah, same. Oh, all of us. I think Akai had to reset it. I might have to get like a third device out. Do I need to? Should I?
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Alright, I'm gonna go get my iPad and start using that for the Twitch or for the Discord, since we're now doing all this stuff and it's causing a lot of cross-talk problems. I'll be right back.
Excellent. Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Alright, so right now I'm just trying to solve this technical difficulty.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah. Okay, thanks. So I'm gonna try to do a rearrangement here. I'm gonna try to do my Twitch magic on my iPad, and by doing that, I think it'll allow me to do.
Oh, that's absolutely perfect. Let me try to do that.
Yeah.
Let me get off of the Twitch app here.
Let me get to my stream manager.
Well, Chen says there's troubleshooting. I do want to say next weekend is the CEO Taku, right, Bakao Shen? Yes. I think they should
Akai,
give
can you send me an invite again? Sorry to interrupt.
I think they should give me information on like the schedule and time for each event a day, hopefully. Okay. Because I know some people that might want to go, but they didn't want to pay for like the entire event. So if I could tell them like which day. That would help.
I don't have the invite yet on my.
Let me try again.
I
seems like
I have it. I have it on one browser. I just don't have it on another. So that's the thing. It's okay.
Okay. I'm trying to send it to both of you guys, and now it's just only letting me do one at a time. So I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, I am hosting a VF bracket at CO Taku next week. It will be on Ultimate Showdown version 2.0, so that's gonna be fun.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I think it might be like the week, going back to the older VFs and pulling the storyline that maybe that's when she had her amnesia. Was it third VF2, VF3? She had amnesia. My guess is maybe her name when she had amnesia was Stella. And some RGG people like Seinfeld. Named Stella.
Okay, I'm not getting an invite in the app. Let me decline and then have you send again. One sec.
Round 4.
Okay, go ahead and send it again.
Alright, let me refresh this first and see, because now I can only send to one person at a time. So let's just go with Chan first and CS and something that's playing.
Okay, good. Now I'm joining. Continue.
Oh yeah, didn't they nerf Akira's high guard break so it doesn't give...
They nerfed everything.
My condolences.
Okay, alright, this should be good now. Okay, let's see if that solves our problem. So, because the other problem was that, the backstage thing that Twitch is doing? It's like, if you leave that app, it just, it'll close, like, you'll leave the session, so that's the thing. So now I'm just kicking stuff in.
I'm sure chat is enabled, so everyone's chat should be in, see everyone's now again. Alright, 4 more matches go. Help me just keep track. 4 matches before we start. I'm gonna go back out again to take care of stuff, and hopefully no technical issues while I'm away from keyboard.
Yeah.
Okay, these seems to work.
Alright, the rock through. Let's do it.
So it is working for now, but
you know what might have happened? I think I turn on my iPhone on the stream so that while I'm running around doing stuff in the house, I could see what's going on. So that might have caused the kosher to have broke. So if that is, I apologize. But oh, I couldn't ECD that one. That was too late. Okay, again, passcode is 1215 for North America region players with wired connection. This is the PS4, PS5 version. This is not REVO, but it's the same exact game system. So you're watching this, you'll see the exact type of same gameplay that you see when it comes to Steam. Delay-based netcode versus rollback netcode. Alright, I'll be back.
Ready, go!
Oh, too late. Oh no.
So yeah, just shout out to those that are helping their local organizers with Virtua Fighter. I know that Hawaii always has VF at their locals, and then Arizona's been having it more. I think they're on a monthly basis, but I think I can see them going into something more like a weekly or bi-weekly soon. Portland, we actually play VF offline at least 2 times a week, sometimes 3 times a week. So we do it for us, we do it on Mondays and Fridays, but we have a venue for Wednesdays as well. And then we also have monthly tournaments too. Is the room full? The room is not full, Shide. You can join us. It's on PS4, PS5 though. So just letting you know, this is on PlayStation.
Oh, I tried to do EP of Doom.
Awesome to see Reaper versus Volcano Shed. This is a very intense battle. Getting used to 2.0 has been very interesting too. It's been a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty.
It's a back to zero for a lot of people.
I think mostly at the high end, right? Mostly at the high end.
That's true. That's fair.
And I think, but it definitely some dynamics change, right? So like, back, now that we don't have a backdash stagger, but instead we have pretty much a backdash stun, or I'd like to call it, a butt stun, or
yeah. Butt crumple.
Yeah, I like the butt crumple, but it sounds terrible. But basically, it's effectively a butt crumple, or a butt stun for the.
Yeah, back stumble seems
good.
reasonable.
The reason we're trying to not say back stagger is because it's not a stagger break situation, and that's going to cause confusion.
There's no stagger anymore.
So now, like, if you get somebody on their butt, you go after them right away because you can, and you got lots you can do. You can do so much. First, you start with the combo, but later on, you can learn how to do really setups. It is going to end up being the combo, though. It'll always be the guaranteed damage. Will be like the thing you do 90% of the time. Everything else is just how to push them out of the ring or something like that. Yeah. Butt crumple is so terrible sounding. That's why we were laughing when we thought. I mean, butt crumple, butt stun, But the so we can call it back. What were we calling it? Back what?
Back stumble.
Back stumble. Okay, stumble is nicer.
Yeah, Arc Nova, I'm kind of not the biggest fan. I never felt like that. I never felt like backdash stagger wasn't high enough reward. I could always get 2 people's K into a big combo when I catch backdash or Kage. I understand if they want to make it a guaranteed thing and not a stagger, but I don't know. Maybe it could have been only 30 frames advantage and not run up OM and do what you want.
The thing is the stagger break was so hard. That was it was on par with the Demon Dance stagger break. So I don't know what the problem is, because super high level players can do it, but it's still hard, and if you mentally stack them, it's still hard, and you can still play around it because it's stagger. But so I was surprised by it, but I think the reason was to take away the hesitation. I think they were trying to take away the hesitation of beginners of going after that and maximizing. I think that's the only reason I can think they actually did this change. And so I do think the change is fine. But I do think it's one of those where it's a more clear situations for people that are learning, that are at developing level, and I think that's a good thing. But I miss being able to it is one of the most high skill flexes in this game to break that damn stagger, and it feels so good when you do it. And if you're playing on an arcade stick, it's visceral because your technique was really good, that it sounded beautiful. And at least that's my experience with it, because I did do it in offline, and and both myself and my opponent were just wow, right? Even though we were still fighting, but we had to comment on it because it was just such a good skill flex.
Alright guys, I'm back. I think this is the 3rd match here, so after this one we have 2 more matches remaining. Pascal is 1-2-1-5.
That was a strong read.
And we still have plenty of space if people want to join and participate. We're North America region players again.
Round 5. Ready?
Nobody's leaving Akai, BX.
Sorry?
Nothing. BX is saying that. Stop leaving you, but you stopped leaving. Oh no. No, BX. No, just don't. There's
oh, that was so
situations.
cool.
Oh,
that was so cool. I love that wall setup. Holy crap. Thanks for showing that, Reaper. That was really freaking cool.
It's too strong now.
I do think our Blaze is awesome. I like the upgrades to our Blaze. I'm cheering for that. I think that's a good thing.
There's do you guys notice how whenever you use a move that causes your opponent to side turn the camera, there's a shift? the camera angle actually shift a little bit now?
Sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
Right?
It does.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even notice that.
I see it when I do my hit throw into stance into beat.
Yeah.
Camera shifts.
Yeah, I have 2 or 3 attacks that cause a side turn on hits. You notice that the camera will shift a little bit. But we got a nice group of people from West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, and from the South, and from the North.
Oh, you should have stayed crouching, baby. He had it. He blocked it. He had it. Maybe he tried to punish a little bit too fast.
Ready, go!
It's funny though, because we're doing modular stuff, it's like having to have, I'm like running 4 devices for the stream.
Yeah. I'm running my iPad, my PlayStation, my phone.
But I think a lot of tech engineers across different mediums will tell you this is just normal. It's like, you know.
I mean, I get it. Some devices don't do resource sharing well, which is fine. I understand that.
Well, it's more how everything was just designed in their own environments, you know. And
Yeah.
we're doing a more like the use case was, well, one, this use case was added, right? So it's kind of shoehorned in, and it's dealing with multiple devices. So it's just realities of complexity and devices in general. You know? And it's software gives you this illusion that everything can work in the same environment, and sometimes it can.
It's
But
not easy.
hardware
It's
is
not-
really
it's not cheap.
hardware is good at reminding you that there are different constraints and considerations. So, yeah, and I know we won't go into detail, but we know that you know hardware very well.
Dave, by the way, I already ordered the Nth Murakumo
Oh,
dust
hell
washer.
yeah! Dang, I need to order
Did you
it.
get them?
You sent them to me?
No. I ordered.
Oh no, I
them
didn't.
for
No,
myself.
I didn't order myself. No, but I wish.
Okay, so if you don't manage to get one, I have one that I can send you.
Okay, I'll try to
I
get
got
one,
2 of
and
the
I'll let you
butter
know.
rose.
Because those are gorgeous. That's really.
They're
nice.
beautiful.
And you know that I've got the end sticks to put them on too.
Oh God, yes. I need to get a net stick. To be fair.
I'll show stream one of my limited edition ones because he made this run only like in a couple. So this is the nth. This is the matte style, and so you can kind of see that texture there. Yeah, it's great. A lot of fun playing on this thing. I've got a few different variations of it.
Alright, this is the last match, and then we'll start. Got 11 people, so this should last about.
The limited run wasn't a bundle. It was that like he was experimenting with different filaments, and I have also the really glossy one which I love, and the one that's really a little sparkly at the time, and that's what I had ordered. And he wanted to do something special for me, so he made a matte version without telling me. And at first I was like, I love it, I do, but can I also get the shiny version? So I bought both, and he's like, are you sure? I was like, yeah. So I got both, and but the thing is he moved on to other methods and builds after that. So it ended up being that the matte, like, I might have like one of 2. Of the mats. But the mats are actually really gorgeous in person. They're really beautiful. But the it's not glossy, but that sparkly black was really good. All right, good luck everyone. Have fun.
Yeah, it was just yeah. Did you accept it? I think there was a.
No, did you accept? Because it's saying waiting to leave to.
Let me request you again. I saw that you're off the share chat. That's why I was asking. All right, let me do that again. All right, we're gonna begin now, guys. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Did the match start?
Wait,
All right, Ayoran and Reaper. I always thought Ayoran... Is Ayoran North America? I mean, I'm happy if they are. I've got green bars to them.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. I've got green bars. They must be North America. I always thought Ayoran was like a European player.
Only one is Monty, I believe, right?
Is it? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's his nickname. Originally from New York, and he moved to Ohio.
I see.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah. But BX Jackie, Ent is just a dude out in Italy that is an enthusiast and makes these sticks, and I think that they have a unique art sensibility that I really like. So that's why I really support them a lot. But I really miss when they made wood sticks. Their wooden cases were so cool, especially the one that's more punkish, like with that had like a mixed painting on it. It's just really good. But he stopped doing wood like 2 or 3 years ago. So yeah. The limited run bundle I did order. Yeah, I ordered a collector's edition. I ordered a classic VF2 because that's the kind of person I am. But I'm glad that they're doing it. It's not the super best thing, so people have mixed opinions on it. If you don't like limited run games, you don't need to get that. But you can support Sega by getting the anniversary edition of Revo. However, that is a big up in the price because you're going from 20 to 50, and you're not getting much for it. So you're doing it because you love VF and you're supporting VF development. If you're buying the anniversary edition of Revo, in my opinion, it might turn out that there's something more to it, but I think that's really what you're doing, and I'm gonna do that. But you don't have to. You can just buy the $20 version. It'll still be a better seller on Steam because you did that. And, you know.
Hey, Kai, can you let me back in? It's saying it's waiting for you to let me in.
Well, I had to explain. Let me
just invite me again. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's try that again.
El Blaze just became El Splash. You know? I don't know my Spanish, so you got to tell me the better one.
El Chapuzón. It's hard to say.
El Agua. The water.
El Chapuzón would be.
Did you get that, Cessna?
No, I didn't. It's weird.
There should be an El Chapo costume for Home Blaze. No, I'm just kidding. No, we're going into terrible territory there. Sorry.
It's awaiting response for you. That's why.
Oh, hold on. Let me close this. Open again.
There's always that caveat when it works, you know. But I mean, you know. All right. Good luck. Have fun, everyone.
All right. We're doing that later.
Alright. Our chat's a bit more chaotic, but I love having Volcano Shed in the chat. They're more quiet though, but I love having them in there. But it's actually the tech. It's all the tech thing that's causing us to be very distracted. Actually, like to have no focus today.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice. Oh, nice. Remember, be careful about this 3 PP. I can always duck it, right? And Leon can actually do more, right? Nice, that was a good hit. Alright. That was really good. Really, really good, Jasmine. Alright. That was excellent, Jasmine. Good round. Man. They're calling me out so good. Jasmine, I've really been appreciating your support of VF this whole time. You've been awesome and just a really nice community member in the Discords and in Twitch and yeah, everywhere. In matches too, because I've seen you get matches in with other players that are learning VF.
Round four. Ready, go!
Very good games, Jasmine. Very good games. So crates. Overall, I'm very happy with it, though. It is working really well when it works well, and so I have a mixed opinion on rollback versus delay, but that means that I like it a lot still. I also still like the delay-based netcode in the right spots. I think California is definitely benefiting though, because I think California has had it rough when it comes to Ultimate Showdown. I don't know the exact reasons, but I do think California has had it rough on Ultimate Showdown. I feel like the netplay experience is different. But from where I'm at in Portland, Ultimate Showdown's netcode's actually been very impressive, but with caveats as well. But the rollback has been a net gain. I think 80% of the people I see are really happy with Revo's netcode. There's things that they want better, but overall they're loving playing VF on it. Very good game, Jasmine, again. Thank you very much. And keep it up, Jasmine. Like, your play is improving. I see it. Especially that game was a step up. I think these league battles are going good. Well, I think they've been spending the last years working the rollback and figuring out. And I do think VF presents a lot of challenges to rollback. It is not the same, right? Like, it's like the decisions, the option space in VF is very heavy, and it creates a lot of challenges for a prediction-based netcode. I just think they're just different. I mean, delay based does a few other things that like the reason, like, I think the Japanese are gonna wonder why people like rollback, because I think their internet is so good that they don't have to deal with rollbacking happening, right? But it does help. But I think there's a lot of factors. But I think right now we're teaching VF better to a lot of people too. And I'm really appreciative of Markman sharing my post from a month ago that was giving advice to Tekken players about how to play, about adapting to Virtua Fighter. And I think it's helping a lot of people too. But I think a lot of content is helping a lot of players. So. Okay, I'm gonna focus on my fight here. But yeah, I'll get back to this conversation. Really brilliant. That was excellent, Akai. Really, really good round. I did get somebody rage quit when they saw me as their opponent. Man, my screen is hard to see. Alright, good game, Akai. I screwed up my input, but that was so much fun. I don't think you're a hardliner. I think it's really important. I don't think you're being a hardliner at all. I think you're representing a very a common experience. But yeah. But I also, I've got my own experience too, which has been very interesting. Even more interesting when you look at the different Final Showdown netcode being done on RPCN, but I do think that that experience, you know, like was benefiting also from a low population on the server. I think if you have a heavy load on the server, I think that changes things quite a bit. So when it's low population, you get like these ridiculously good experiences on fiber connections.
Round one. Ready, go!
But like you know, like I can say like players that like to Twitch, like Dennis0201 and Paul68KDMD and me, that are like hyper aggressive. We both kind of actually prefer the delay-based netcode, but that's because we also were able to find a way to play it pretty well. Alright, I gotta focus on the final. I'm gonna lose this league battle for sure. But let's try this.
Round two. Ready, go!
I love the catch throwing. And I also love the commitment to doing throw here. It's really important. Commitment to doing throw, not being afraid to do it, because it's like I'm not being the one responding. That was brilliant. Good Kyle. Kyle is playing awesome. I'm messing up the buffer there. I tried to evade this, didn't come out. I think I evaded early. Good game, Kyle. That was well earned. That was a good match. I'm gonna read the chat now because that was like half my screen gone. So, and I know it's coming from chats from different streams. So. Why are people sounding like this lying now? Well, Nova and I had generally good experience, but Nova also wasn't a fan of netcode in general. So I think they're being very honest. Okay, they're talking to Setsuna. Okay. All the balance changes apply to the PS4 version already. Yeah, they are. Well, we do Akai's League on PS4 because we've always done it on PS4. This is a continuation of the weekly Akai's League, so that's why this is on PS4. But it will also, I think Akai's going to keep supporting PS4, PS5, because we also know that there will be people that do events on PC, and we're so supportive of that. So supportive of it. But I'm also supportive of going on PS4 as well. I want this community to represent on all the different fronts because there is no crossplay at the moment. If there was crossplay, then we can do more PC too. Like, then we could just, you know, move everyone on PC and it would still work. But we don't want to leave anyone out. And also, the experience on PS4, PS5, at least for some of us, is really, really good. So, yeah. So I was responding to Griffey Bones' post there. Honestly, the rollback delay is so important for smooth visuals in these games. I mean, there's a problem with particle effects, and so, I don't know, the visuals get interesting because of rollback, but most of the time it's fantastic. Okay, nice. At least I can still lab the changes once the beta's over. But I'm not going back to delay-based sludge net play. Yeah, I'm not asking you to do that either. But I am saying that I play great on all of the netcode, so I'm happy wherever people are. Yeah, Canada does seem rough on Ultimate Showdown, I'm not going to lie. Toronto seems to have it super rough. Vancouver, BC seems fine. But Toronto, man, everyone I know in Toronto just is having it rough.
It's showtime! Round one. Ready, go!
So that's why, like, I am considering people's personal experience in their region, right? Arizona has it rough. Arizona loving this netcode. I'm so happy that Hema is going to be playing. I'm happy about that, and I think they're going to have a good experience. All right, I got to focus on my fight with Setsuna here, even though I've given up on winning this league. Oh, that's so cool. I haven't seen that. That was very cool. All right, here we go. All right, good round, Setsuna. I cannot focus at all.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I screwed it up. That was guaranteed, but I screwed up because I wasn't sure. I don't normally do that setup, but it's so fun to do.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh, that was good. That was good. All right, let me read all this chat. Holy crap. That was a really fun battle.
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready for this?
Round 1. Ready, go!
I'll be honest, I think... Oh, get behind on that. Okay. I think I'm gonna not do the shared screening because it's very confusing. Like, there's some cool stuff to having the shared chat, and I liked everybody that's in the chat. But I think
Round 2. Ready, go!
I think the way we were doing it before was good because I was following Akai's chat and I would also chat in there too and respond to people in both chats. And as complicated as that is, I think having these different experiences on the different streams is good. And I think this unified chat in the current interface, well, unless I find a way to kind of split it during the league battles.
Round 3.
I think it's kind of weird, but it's also one of those things where I don't think we're gonna really share each other more as streamers. I think people are just gonna stay on whichever channel they were on, and I think they're less likely to add the other channels to their follow list. I think in the other way they were doing it just a little more. So I'm thinking I'm gonna probably tell Akai that I think personally I kind of prefer not to do the shared stream because I don't see them as much of a benefit, but also this conversation space that we have now is very different. This conversation space is it's cool, but I was already getting that by watching both channels' chat. They are, yeah. Some of them came. So, like, if you got the Legendary DLC, you secretly get the Virtua Fighter Kids soundtrack, and I think you get a remix of Virtua Fighter 3's soundtrack. Then, if you get the Yakuza pack, you get the Yakuza soundtrack, and if you get the Tekken DLC, you get the Tekken soundtrack. So, but the default game comes with a lot of music. Now, it would be nice if they jukebox it so that you could like set it to different stages. I would love that, but that's not what they have, and I'm not expecting them to have it in this. Maybe in the new Virtua Fighter, but you can set it to Virtua Fighter, Virtua Fighter 2, Virtua Fighter 3, Virtua Fighter Kids if you have the DLC, Virtua Fighter 3 Arranged if you have the DLC, Virtua Fighter 4, Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution, Virtua Fighter 4 Final Tuned, Virtua Fighter 5, 5R, 5 Final Showdown, and Ultimate Showdown. You get all that. And then you get the DLC is Tekken, the DLC is Yakuza, the DLC is Kids, Virtua Fighter Kids.
Round one.
And arranged soundtrack if you have 3. The new arranged soundtrack's good. Very good tech. That was a good tech. Both versions feel good to play, I agree. For me it does. Actually, all 3 ways of playing this game online feel fantastic. And there's actually 5 ways, but you know. They weren't used to the fact that the spacing created a situation for me to get out of this. But they might have messed up their inputs, yeah.
Ready, go!
Alright, Wrist Cramps, good to see you tonight. Welcome. What system am I playing this on? Well, right now, we have this league battle every week that Akai does every week for like 3 years now. And we're playing on the PS4 version because that's where the audience for this event is. But trust us, when Revo comes out, somebody will definitely set up regular league battles. I'll probably do it too. I plan to do ones that are for people that want to build their skills. And so I'll be focusing on that. So I won't participate. I'll be watching, and I'll probably say, okay, we're gonna have league battles for people that want to improve and fight other people that are wanting to improve, you know. But this one is very open, so anyone, all skill levels can play in this league battle, and I love that. And we will do those, continue to do those too. Yeah. It's very good to breathe, Jasmine. So I'm there with you. It's good to call that out. Gonna give you a fist bump. Alright. You got this, Jasmine. But also, reminds me that I gotta drink some water, too. So, I gotta drink my water. Alright, here we go. Well, like I said, I wouldn't be playing in here, but we would work it out, you know. It is on Steam. You can play it on Steam right now for free. It's open beta until tomorrow night. So we got open beta until tomorrow evening. So go on Steam, get Virtua Fighter 5 REVO, and there's an open beta for free. No problem. Yeah, please try it. It's a lot of fun. It's on rollback too. It's on rollback. It's really good. I recommend setting the delay to 3, 4, or 5. And also, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Look at virtuafire.com is a community website that has amazing resource to understand the game if you are looking for that. But there's a bunch of guides online too. All right, that's forward. Alright. Reaper and I are just he's slowing it down. He's slowing because he doesn't know what to do. So.
Ready, go!
That was so good. Alright, good game, Reaper. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so Marcus, have a lot of fun. Have lots and lots of fun with Revo. It's a blast. I do like having the game on multiple consoles. I could play it right now, right? I could practice on one and then stream on the other. So. But 100%, I think on Tuesdays there's going to be regular league battles for sure when Revo comes out. The Virtua Fighter, the TVF VF Discord already does that on Tuesdays. That was so good.
Round two. Ready, go!
Very good, D. Very good. That was really good.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go! Bring out.
Alright, very good battle, D. I had so much fun. Lao is one of my... Lao, it's been so much fun to play. I love playing as Lao, actually. I've been playing Lao for this season since, like, August. And, like, you know, like, when I can, it's not that much. But it's so much fun. And my Lao is not as multifaceted. It does some things very strongly, but it's been so much fun. Oh yes, 100%. Everybody should be watching the community celebration tonight. That's going to be awesome. We do need to highlight that again and remind people. Tonight, there's whether you're watching Justin Wong or Iambic, been wonderful to the VF community. Or Mike from Australia, the owner of virtuafire.com. Those three are going to be streaming, and then there's going to be community matches with Western players, and the matches are good. We've got Denkai. We've got Denkai and Juicebox. We've got Bushido and Shidosha, and we've got more, and it's gonna be so awesome. I think Numbers is in there. Like, holy crap. Yeah, please, everybody watch it. 4 o'clock Pacific time, 7 o'clock Eastern time. No, support it. A lot of love. Thank you, Sega, for doing that for our community. Sega's trying.
You'll enjoy
Sega's
this,
trying,
trust.
and I appreciate it.
Ready?
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
Griffy Bones, I've always appreciated your support of the Virtua community a lot too. I don't know which chat you're reading, but I really do.
Excellent.
Thank you very much for watching this stream. Yeah, I really appreciate what you've done for us too. You've put a spotlight on VF on all versions of Virtua that can be played online. And I know you put a spotlight on a lot of stuff, but it's been awesome on VF. And you also have the amazing Jackie jacket too. Very good. Very good, Soleil. I thought they broke the wall. Alright.
Round four. Ready, go! Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, when a game is, at least on traditional models of a game, like not a live service, but as like a game that's being sold on retail, you know, you can usually only expect about up to like 2 years of support from a publisher for a game. And to be honest, Sega has given us more than that on a lot of times. Now this time it was about, 2 years in Japan and about a year in US for Virtua Fighter US Ultimate Showdown. I think with Virtua Fighter 6 being like them having this campaign, they're gonna do I do think they're gonna re-release Virtua Fighter 2 on the Xbox platform. It's still available on PSN, I believe. And doing like the Virtua Fighter REVO, I think they're doing this ongoing support. That the support's extended because we've got a campaign of games, and I think that's not the end. I think there will be a collection. Looking at the signs, I think Aoki will be working on a collection during the release of VF6. I think there's going to be a collection, and I think they're going to try to make it a good way. I think the community can keep giving their feedback on that.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice. I do not know what to expect with 39, but let's do this. Oyorin and I go back on the FDC, so.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
I like, they're playing on delay. They're playing on delay. Here we do. Let's mash. There you go. Crush the low. You're fighting my Leon, crush the low. You're gonna get like 45% of your life combos. Good, use throw more. Man, I like their use of delays. This is really messing with me. That was good, Jorgen. That was good. Alright, I'm gonna try to focus.
Ready, go! Bring out!
Alright. Good game. That was so much fun.
What a knucklehead!
Alright, I think Setsuna's gonna win this. Is it Setsuna? Yeah, I think Setsuna will win this. Let's not jinx it, because there's still a path if they lose. Alright, Wells fam, so good to see you. Wells fam, Pacific Northwest represent. And now, Leifei has a throw game. It's nuts. He's so strong.
Excellent! Round two. Ready, go!
That's really good. That was awesome.
Bring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good to know. Still match there. Slow punch coming.
Round four. Ready, go!
Almost broke this stagger. Oh, that was so good. That was really good, Wells. That was really, really good. This is where Wells is going to be very tricky and you can't like go attacking too much.
Ready, go!
If you won it, you didn't steal it just because Setsuna lost the last one. That's not a steal. That's a win.
I want a serious fight.
Because Setsuna balanced it out. Right? Congratulations, though, Reaper, if you won. Look at that. That is such an awesome win. Congratulations. That was a blast.
Potato Shed, by the
Alright,
way.
congratulations to Reaper.
Thank you, OD Wells, for taking us like more rounds off of Chanchai. I got third.
Oh, no, that was awesome. This was an excellent battle. So these were all good battles. Akai, that was an awesome battle too. So
Thank you.
I enjoyed all of this and such a fun league battle. Congratulations, Reaper.
Yeah, congrats to Rock River. Good stuff.
Alright guys, we're going to do one more league. If you're from North America with a wired connection, this is PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Passcode is 1215. The more people play, the more matches everyone gets. It doesn't matter what your skill level is. If you're the best player in North America, don't play. If you want to get beaten up, if you're a new player, don't get beaten up. So it's a good way to learn the game.
I got some new information while I was playing in the league. Okay, so they released a schedule for side events at CEO Otaku. The VF5 bracket will be at 11 a.m. on Saturday.
Oh, I love that. Then you get Sunday for more community stuff.
Yeah. Actually, now that I notice, I'm going to make some announcements and also contact some people.
Awesome.
That might want to come.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, yeah. I was just gonna say I'll probably hit the next league out because I want to get this sorted out now that I have the schedule.
No problem.
Yeah.
Alright. I also saw. I saw that. I think the last time I was looking at the people who signed up for CEO Otaku. I think there was at least 10 people. Wolfmonger actually is signing up for that. Hopefully, I saw that he has been having someone hack into his account, so hopefully he's able to recover it.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of strong players in Florida, so hopefully they could show up too.
Yes, I would hope so. Yeah. Hang on a second. I'm gonna check the entry list again. Okay. Nice. I think KDQ Rec is going to CEO Otaku. I wonder if he'd like to sign up.
We can talk to him.
Okay.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. RJ. Yeah. Welcome.
Reaper, what do you mean by you think it's been a pandemic across
I'll
the
ask Rec if he wants to sign up for because I saw he was going to CEO Otaku. All right. Well, for now, GG's guys, and thanks for letting me join the EC Akai.
No problem.
It's been so good.
And, good luck and have fun with your CEO Otaku. Unfortunately, if I don't talk to you next until then.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alright. Hey, welcome Necromancy Black. From Australia. Hopefully the Rollback Netcom increase the Australian VFers playing the game.
GG, somebody.
Alright, this will be the last league of the day. Again, by the time this ends, the league sessions, 4 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. That's when they're doing the community appreciation stream. I'm not sure where they actually want to stream it. I have to go find out the information.
I think it's it might be either the official or everybody that's hosting would have a stream going. So like Justin Wong and Mike. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the official one, yes, definitely.
Okay.
I don't know if Anti is muted or if he's not going to come back, but I gotta say some of his turnaround moves now are just nasty.
He was earlier on, so.
That one. It's so good.
I'm still on, but I'm eating like a protein bar.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, that move is fantastic.
It is. It has a lot of interesting tech around it.
I don't remember Lei Fei's that hopping Aoi move that he kept using, that LDS was using against me.
Oh yeah, from that stance. Yeah, that was pretty good. But yeah, that was a thing. But I think it was a thing in off.
Oh, was it specifically for R? Because I don't remember seeing that in a vanilla or
Yeah, I think it was specific to R. I don't know. I don't think that he had it in VF4.
Okay. I was like, switch this back to again. Passcode is 1215 for North America region players with a wire connection.
Oh, that was a good catch.
The G here is from the West Coast.
That kick is nasty.
Yeah,
is it special high?
It's EX high, and it's also beating the, like, if you have to evade to the front.
Oh, damn.
So now like it's completely made his half circular game annoying.
Yeah.
So, like,
I hate it. Already, I hate it.
so the combination of EX high and covering that direction is really strong.
Yeah, definitely.
But it means that you want to crouch dash against Leon more or use 2G against him more. You really want to 2G him like more. I'll take a break right now. But yeah.
I'll take whatever you say with a grain of salt. However.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like okay, but you do want to crouch against Leon more in general. It's always been good, but like now, like you have even extra reasons to do it.
Absolutely.
But it, of course, it depends on how your opponent plays, right? If the Leon's mashing P plus K, yeah, you don't crouch. But he's not really going to do that.
No. Well, it depends. I know some people.
Yeah. But it is slow enough that you can just react block that P plus K as well. So that said, I was really happy having Volcano Shed in this chat. That was really wonderful.
I really like that.
I'm still getting used to the flow of this new Twitch setup that we're doing. Part of me wants to say I don't want to do it anymore, but I'm going to be open-minded and say, well, let's keep at it, and I'll just try to adjust my flow. I'll just try to adjust like the way that I do my stream, and I'll try to just but it was especially weird when it was during the league battles is when it was weird. But at the same time, it's good to see everyone's chat. On the downside, like half my screen was like flooded, so during my matches I was like missing a third of the screen. you know, and that's okay. That's not a problem. That's a good problem. But
yeah, it's a good problem to have.
Yeah, but it was. But that said, I like it, and I like the shared community thing. But I'm also not sure if like it'll take a while for the community to kind of add, but at least they'll get to know our voices more, and they'll get to communicate with each other more. So I like that. That said, okay, Akai, how are you? You do have a moment, right? So how are you feeling about the beta?
Oh, Revo?
Yeah.
It's sacrifice visual and audio accuracy for input accuracy, and so I feel like I could react better, like especially blocking low punch. Evading, I feel a lot easier. I have a good time, but I think my opponents haven't had a very good time with me, so I'm trying to figure out what's the deal.
I think that's you being extra considerate. I do think it's affecting both, but I agree that it's asymmetric. But I do think it's on balance. It's affecting.
I do
both.
think so because when I'm playing rank, I think only 3 people ever rematch against me.
I see.
So everyone
that could be true.
One and done. So I think that usually suggesting that my connection might with them is not that good. So there's something that I need to figure out.
You did make this wonderful point that I should highlight. So for a player like me, I can respond. I can respond to low punches, etc. Right? But the thing, online and offline. But the thing is that it's already hard offline. And so in the delay-based netcode, it was likely harder for people that are learning VF to do even harder online, right? It is something they could do if they're really sharp or really fast, but now that's a skill barrier. And it's always a skill barrier, even offline. But what you just said, which is the rollback netcode, has now made it so that it's less of an online skill barrier. And I think that's a good thing.
And the other thing is that everyone's using different PC platforms, right? And so the specs is different. So
yeah, and we're feeling it. yeah. Especially when I went from Bleach Shunpo Flash Step matches to Dragon Ball Z. I can't see them, they're fighting, but I'm just seeing the impacts and I'm hearing the sounds, and I have to guess that I'm doing a wall combo. You know?
The audio sound isn't too bad because I'm thinking like, oh, I'm hearing that. I'm just thinking someone else like next to me is playing, so those are the sound when it's off. So it doesn't bother me that much like when the rollback actually happens.
For players like me and Paul and Dennis0201, the tricky thing with rollback is like what I said. I gave a name to the hit sparks during rollback, which is gaslight. So you know, because it's like you're gonna hit confirm. You get the hit, but you realize actually they evaded, or you got the counter hit. It shows counter hit, and it rolled back into evade, and you're like, okay, God, I gotta adjust right away. And then you hit normal, but like Brad is still charging at you, so you're like, oh, okay. So we're fast enough to adapt to it. But when we're hitting 200 plus milliseconds connections, that's when you start to see a little bit of that. But when it's less than 200, or when it's 150 or less, actually, it's been pretty good. It's been really good. So again, 80% of the time, it's great.
I think I think I had maybe somewhere between 50 to 100 matches. I think I only got one person which my connection. They say I was full green bar with them, and I had 400 milliseconds with them. But everyone else has been like 150 or less for the most part.
But I'll post a video. I mean, I don't want to badmouth the game. It's not meant to be that way. But I think I will post the clips in a low-key way of like that match, because I think it was hilarious. Like, you'll see me laughing, and you'll see me struggling to win it, but at the same time being happy, but also going like, you can see like I do like a massive combo, lots of damage, right? Roll back, suddenly their life bars back up, and it's like, okay, you know. And so it's like,
yeah, I've absolutely seen that.
You know, and I just couldn't stop laughing, but I was like, I'm gonna, you know, like, you guys know that my philosophy is I'm just gonna treat it as training. So I was doing it as image training. I was like, rollback actually forces me to kind of imagine what's really happening, and then kind of adjust, and then be like, okay, tougher situation, I can still deal. New mind game, but you know, but it's just really funny when it happens. So that one was just freaking hilarious. So, but that was 1 in 35. 1 in 35 is really good. What percentage is that, Akai?
I'm sorry?
What is 1 in 35? Like, what percentage of experience is 1 out of 35?
Yeah, just under 3%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because question, I'm wanting to MC Leighton. Does anyone has like, I have this orange bar with them, but I sometimes it's just me with some people specifically. Are you guys having green connection with MC Leighton or yellow?
I have a red bar. I've got a red bar.
Okay.
Okay, for me it's red. It's like a 1 dot red, so. But you know that I'm willing to.
Oh, he's from Europe, so I'll let him know.
Okay, remind him Saturdays are European League. Saturdays are the European Akai League.
For Europe, I host it on Saturdays.
But you know what? I am going to tell the European community. You better let Akai or others know if you really want continued support on PS4. Otherwise, I think it'll be wonderful if somebody I think we have people that are going to step up on the PC in Europe to really get leagues going when Revo comes out. And I think that will be a good opportunity for Europe to kind of like have even stronger community infrastructure for weekly events online. But if you really want Akai's continued support, you better let him know. Akai has not told me anything about like that. I'm just saying that speak up if you really want the Akai leaks in Europe to keep going. I'm saying that as a friend of Akai's because I'm more
thank
worried
you.
about Akai.
I really do think that with all the activity level, Ace right now, the energy level for the PC is like there's so many people doing it.
Yeah, it's time.
I don't think I need to actually fit into that, or I'll just enjoy being on the sideline and just play when I can. And hopefully people will have good connection with me, so that I'm not like some people where they always have bad connection play with some other online people. But we have a good turnout for Europe on yesterday. Still, like we have an average 8 or 9 people per league. So. So far, yeah, the open beta hasn't really affected too much on participation. So
yes,
But I think at least the PC will bring people who don't have a PS4, PS5 an opportunity to play this game, and so that's awesome.
It is. Well, Europe, I mean, PC has gotten so much bigger around the world, but Europe, it's been a very strong platform. I mean, PlayStation has been as well, but I do think in Europe this is going to be a big deal, like an even bigger deal for them, for the community in Europe.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I know Blessy is planning to do monthly online events again for Europe. Vanessa Prey from Germany has said he was going to do that before the PC, before VEVO was even announced. So hopefully they can get something working.
So
actually, Chimpan was on my stream yesterday, and he was telling me like how wonderful VEVO is. Like, so yes, Japan does experience lag playing Ultimate Showdown. Okay, yeah. But he's like saying like it's even better for them. Also, for those who keep track of Beat Tribe and stuff, the League of Evil People, I don't absolutely remember their name.
Bilalengo.
Chimpa has mentioned who is the 5th member of the team that's going to replace Yasukami.
Oh, who is replacing Yasukami?
Pomotaro Ichiro.
Oh my god. So, wow. Shit. That's good.
So that's going to be a team of Homestay Akira, Aki, a Leon player, Chino Brad, Chimpan, and Pomotaro.
Still gonna be favorites, however, whatever team Yasukami's on, like, it'll probably be a Leifei team, and if it's a Leifei team that I'm thinking, that's gonna be stupid strong in this game.
I know the team you're talking about.
Yeah. So we'll see.
I think my guess Yasukami is going to be joining Team Jump Kingdom.
Okay.
So the the Tokyo Bay Air Cup just ended this weekend. That is going to be the final showdown tournament for the Tokyo area. The team that won it this year was Team Shibuya, which has Tonkatsu and Shu. They actually got 2nd place last year because Team Jump Kingdom beat them last year. They got actually Team Jump Kingdom has Aki in it, who actually accepted Shibuya last year. But that Jump Kingdom team has Real Raul, Bargo, Aki. Well, Aki's the Evil League team that he tried. Who else is there? Yasukami. I think Yasukami and Shio, the Jackie player. I think they might be forming a team together for B-Tribe.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That's a good team. Nova said earlier, they're like, I wonder how Japan will handle this, because I think they still prefer console, if I'm correct. And normally I would say that too. However, Beat Tribe, when Beat Tribe announced, Matsuda-san, I think, basically confirmed that Beat Tribe will be used on PC, on REVO. And for branding, so Steam. And so they're going to be using REVO. And that kind of sealed the deal. Because when that happened, when that announced, the Japanese Japanese VF Twitter was talking all about it, and pretty much everybody was like, now you can go ahead and get a PC, knowing that that's what we're going to compete on.
Also, the VF5 event, which is part of the Beat Tribe circuits, it's being organized on February. There's a 5x5 team tournament organized by Tetsuko Yamada. Originally, it's going to be a console version of Ultimate Showdown, and then they review VEVO is coming out in 2.0. So they'll be using that instead, and it's called the Tenjin Cup. So Heaven God, something like that. That's the literal translation. So there's going to be a 5-on-5 team tournament offline in Japan called the Tenjin Cup, and I guess that will be the first one that will be using the VEVO or 2.0 version.
Nova, we're on Discord. We use Akai's Discord server. Top secret revealed.
Was it that top secret?
that we're using your Discord. I think Nova wanted to jump into your Discord probably to start chatting.
Link, You see, this is the last match, but first, before we start, let me go welcome the new player. Thank you for joining DBZ official, and we're gonna begin now.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
Shimata, I actually left the room.
What the heck was that?
Oh, DBZ official is the owner, whoever that is.
Can someone message him and let him know to start the league?
Oh gosh, really? What the heck is
I'm
this?
sorry.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna restart the room.
No. Let me just message DBZ official.
Really? Okay. They're gonna be like, how am I gonna start the league battle? Oh, I'm gonna kill it in the middle of it.
Let me see.
Like, they're gonna be like, I'm out of here in the middle of the league and kill the league, you know?
Hey, this is a great way to be part of a community. Taking charge when the person hosting it makes a mistake.
This is asking for Murphy's Law. This is like tempting fate here.
Okay.
This is tempting fate.
Hi, DBZ official. I screw up. You are the host.
Can you start the league?
And you hit start league.
Watch them give like Akai like a foul mouth like response or something.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay. By any chance, is DBC official watching our stream channels?
I don't know. Probably if they know the password. So.
Oh yeah, he did have to see a password. So see if he's the main person here. Hopefully he responds back. Apology guys for my I can't say it's a newbie mistake since I've been doing this for 2 years now. So for my
it's just a slip. It's okay. Slips happen. It's just funny. I'm just kind of like going. I know how much it sucks to restart the room, and I just think restarting the room is like the best. Okay, they did it. Thank you, DBZ official.
They did it.
Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
All right, DBZ official, you got this. Please do not kill the league in the middle of it. Actually, it probably will continue anyway, so you'll probably just pass somebody else off as the host. No, Nova, you can definitely jump in the future, though. I think Akai's open to other people being in the panel and supporting their streams, too. So, yeah. Okay. I think Akai has to restart this. Nope, there we go. Oh yeah, that was weird. I like the DBZ official. This is a good name. Alright, Akai, here we go. Let's fight. Thank you so much, RJ. RJ, so good. Always good. Good luck, have fun. Okay, he's playing. I was wondering. I was like, are you playing? Okay. It's Pi. He can't do this combo. She still has unique hitbox. That was really good. Excellent.
Round 4. Ready, go!
That spacing is always good. That was unfortunate.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Very fun battle, Akai.
What a knucklehead!
Piccolo costume would be awesome. So, how's everyone doing today? I hope you're all having a fun time. It is weird not knowing which chat people are in when we do this mute split. And we mute it because we're all playing. We don't want to talk over each other when we're playing. Celebration streams at 4 o'clock Pacific time. 4 o'clock. Be there. Virtua Fighter 5 official channel, Sega official channel. Yeah.
Ready, go!
Alright, I gotta focus. Kyle is so good. Alright, Kyle, here we go.
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! My time is here!
Good game, Kyle. That was intense.
Forgot to train, eh?
Alright, Wells is really, really scary. When he starts getting the read and when he's comfortable to execute in the read, he's very strong.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That's so good. This approach is really, really good.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, that's so good. Good game, Wells. Good game. So I'm gonna get used to seeing this move, but it's really, really good. It's because it's similar to Taka's stomp, where Taka has this low stomp, but he lifts his knee up. So for a player like me, I'm thinking that a mid's coming, and then this thing just hits you with a low. It really, so it's like it's gonna take time for me to train that. Like, oh, this is a low. Even now, the stomp messes me up. And Taka also has like another stomp that's mid, and so it can really mess you up, right? Jeffrey has a similar thing. He has like his stomp, like lifts up his knee, looks like he's doing a knee attack, and then boom. So then suddenly it hits you with a low. So like you might, like for a player like me, I might already be doing a response to the knee, to seeing a knee go up. So it'll take me a bit to get used to it, but that's really strong. It's really strong against someone like me, so I'll work on that. Awesome battle, Wells. That was really well played. Like, you know, even in the past, Pai's like forward punch and kick, very underrated move because it's a long range low, but and it sets up a guessing game, so, and it's safe. So that one is really annoying too, but that one I can respond to from experience, and it's so extreme. But a move like this one is more tricky because it looks like I should be ready for a knee or a kick, and then it's like, oh, okay, it's this low, ding, right, ding. And it's also where that hit's happening is very different. So that was an excellent thing. I'm really glad I got this experience because I do need to get experience with that. I like a lot of what LD Wells was showing me there, so we're going to keep working on it and improve our Lei-Fei matchup. Alright, Setsuna, here we go. So much fun.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3.
Hey, Agent Cube, hope you're doing well. Really? Really? Huh, okay.
Ready, go!
Oh, good game, Setsuna. That was so much fun. That was a lot of fun. Very good game. I'll have to get used to what's going on, but I really like the way he used his shoulder and what he did after the shoulder, so that was really, really fun. Yeah, we got like a woodpecker. Woodpeckers suck. Okay, no problem, Akai, we understand. hang in there, keep it up, Asian Cube, but also play whichever character is giving you the most fun, play them, you know? Talon was in here earlier, but Akai was busy talking, so I couldn't respond to Talon. But I hope Talon's been going good. I'm enjoying Revo. I like the updates too. I think they're a lot of fun. I do think they're a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready, go!
So he just does nothing. He just sits and watch. Got it.
Ready, go!
Oh, that's cool. Hey Spartan, how you doing? Hope you've been doing really well. I'm doing well. Have you been playing Revo? I hope you have been. And FC Racer, so good to see you. How's everything going up in your area? It's always good to have you here. I'm excited for May. I'm excited for Fight Kingdom. I've been playing Revo on the Steam Deck and it's been great. It's been really good. Awesome. I'm glad you're playing. I hope you've been having a great time on it. Alright, DBZ official, here we go. They are in the ways of Hagakeru. Excellent. Oh man, I hope you. How have you been enjoying Revo FC Racer? I'm hoping you're having a blast with it. Alright, will do, Spartan. Thank you for the invite. We'll definitely do that sometime when we can. Yeah, Eileen is strong. I know Tricky's got a controversial opinion, a different opinion on that, but I think most people are of the opinion that Eileen has become very strong, like stronger. She was already strong in my opinion. I believe she was underrated before, but I also play against a really good one, so. Akira's changes are really interesting. I think they make him focus on guessing a little more. Nice! Look at that. That was nice. Yeah, I'm not getting myself in that. Alright. Good game, DBZ official, and thanks for hosting these league battles today.
What a knucklehead!
Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. I'll be doing events on both, so. Lao has definitely gotten buffed. Holy crap, 6K is definitely an upgrade. And new throw's good. I haven't played... I played Lao, but I haven't been focusing on the changes. And my Lao is very incomplete. So my Lao does strong things on certain stuff, but it's not complete. So I'm looking forward though to really getting into the new stuff though, because Lao feels stronger. But I do think Lao, you still have to be very disciplined with your offense still, right? Lao doesn't just pressure for free. Never has, and still doesn't, but they've got more tools for it now. More tools that are scary. Good to see you, Avocado Meat. Alright, we're gonna do our sparring. Let's see what you got, Avocado.
Ready, go!
So see how I just stick an elbow when I have advantage, and it stops a lot of stuff. Now she has ways to beat it, but you don't have to beat it. You can just defend it and use the advantage from that too. So, but she does have ways to beat it. But honestly, blocking and defending is good. There you go. Boom, boom. Oh, good. Good defense. Very good. That was a good choice. Punish my evade. Excellent. Boom, boom. Alright. Very good battle, Avocado. So I think you can sense what I'm doing in the sparring here, right? I'm using my blocks, the advantage I get from blocks, to strike back. And make it limited as to what you can do if you're going to insist on attacking there. So, good stuff. Good stuff. It is tricky with Vanessa, though. Like, learning that is kind of like learning backwards for her. She kind of learns VF in reverse a little bit, but she can do it. Her offense stance plays that way, so yeah. Yeah, it's a very different feeling, yeah. It's very negative. It's crazy sometimes. It is. Yeah, empty jump into fourth throw is really, really filthy. I like it. Yeah, necromancy. What necromancy is saying is what Akai talked about earlier. Online, you had to be extra sharp, sharper than you are offline, to respond to like low punches and stuff like that. And now players are doing it more, and that's because that skill barrier has been lowered a bit. So now people can do that. I mean, even offline, you have to be very sharp to do it. And I do it, but I think I've gotten stronger by being able to do it online. But now with rollback, it's, you know, for some people it required you to be too fast, right? So now they're feeling much better with the rollback to do it, and that's it. That's good. That's really important. All right, RJ, good to see you here. Very good. That was good. I love RJ's tweet. RJ's an aggressive player, but
Round two. Ready, go!
Good. Oh, that was so good. I love that. That was brilliant. That was so cool. That was really good.
Ready, go!
I like that too. Good use of space. Good. Oh, I got my sidekick in time. Alright.
Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5.
Very tough.
Ready, go! Knockout.
That was an intense battle, RJ. That was so much fun. So much fun.
What a knucklehead.
So this is where my advice about buffering is important. You get rid of variable delay if you buffer. Like, if you get used to it. Like, 12 frames is a lot of frames, right? 12 frames is a lot of frames. So if you get used to buffering, that's kind of where you kind of erase that variability. But rollback is really helping a lot of people. It shifts, but you still have this range that it's always going to work. But yeah, but I'm glad it's working. I'm glad, like, this is good. This is so you're getting that experience and you're getting sharp responses back. It's good.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So I'm really happy that this is working out, especially for Australia.
Excellent.
So man, I'm really happy to hear Necromancy. And like, I have loved following your journey in Virtua Fighter.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Eileen definitely gets something, but there's still a lot to do there. But yeah, but it does mean like committing more sometimes, right? And by basing, like, there's a way of like locking frames in, and so when you lock frames in, it's big. But then yeah, you're fighting these tiny aspects. I do play a character that can crush like Eileen, so that's kind of where I guess I get a break on that. But yeah, no, it's a good point. It's a very good point.
Excellent.
It does matter. Like, that's the regional aspect too, right? And it's not just regional, it's infrastructure. So having a change in internet is like such a big deal, like a really, really big deal. And so yeah, it makes a difference. So rollback helps soften some, right? But rollback is going to be rough when you go past the 200 millisecond. But rollback is getting a lot of people in a lot of, like, it's really getting the 80% to be on a better place, and I love that. That's only a good thing. Yeah. But that internet infrastructure is a big deal, and delay-based netcode like can't handle those things, right? So Australia is very similar to dealing with the U.S. southern areas, right? The southern states all, literally the south border states in the U.S. all have like this, like, I've had the weirdest connections with them, and yet we have a lot of people that I love playing against there, including Black Belt Spartan who's here, right? But I haven't fought Black Belt Spartan in like 10 years. Yeah, it's this rollback is helping so much for that. Oh, congratulations, Reaper. Congratulations, Setsuna. Alright, congratulations, Setsuna and Reaper. That was an awesome league battle.
Thank you.
I enjoyed our battle. That was a lot of fun. Man, your shoulders, like, I don't know why the shoulder situation feels different, but it's more about, it's not that the situation feels different, it's you are doing different things at it, and I like it. But I was just
I have
what?
to.
Yeah.
I have to. So I have
confused
found
the
that,
crap out of me.
there's a mechanic with back turn from those moves, especially 2 kg P into turn back and 4-3P into turn back. They leave you mildly plus. So if you're used to pressing at that point, you're gonna eat that shoulder. Or do you mean the actual shoulder ram, the 3-3?
The shoulder
PK?
ram. Yeah, I'm talking about the shoulder ram.
I don't know.
It's just,
it also.
I mean, it's just
on counter
it's just
hit,
more that it's the situation is changing how you're playing, and so that's what's cool. And so now I'm like, I don't know what the hell to do here. You know?
Yeah, I really have to like revisit everything.
But Reaper said it's a weird thing to look for 3K on backdash so hard after. Well, the thing is, 3K on backdash was always ridiculously stupid strong. Now people are just more secure about knowing, just go for it, and that change is a big change. That's a big change. But honestly, even before, it was one of those like, it is so hard to break that stagger. Now, I'm a person who uses backdash a lot, so I do experience the backdash stagger a lot for all of Final Showdown. But like,
you know, if you think about it, this is a legacy mechanic. This is not new to this game.
Well, I think the thing is that you know, there's a part of me that's bittersweet about it, because I think overall it's a better thing for people that are learning VF and for the community as a whole, and the experience is going to be very interesting. Though eventually it is just going to be, this is what you do against backdash, this one thing. That's the downside for me. But right now, at least we're getting more players to do the one thing, right? That's a good thing. But you know, and then maybe you can set up outside of that for edge case stuff. But there is going to be the definitive, this is what you do when you counter backdash, okay? And I like where it was before, but I'm not saying that it's so bad now. I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful that people realize they should be punishing backdash better. And that it creates a higher risk play, because when you try to punish backdash with sidekick, you're opening yourself up to evade punishment and to sabaki, you know, and to abare sometimes, depending on what you're doing. But really, you're opening yourself up to sabaki and evade punish. So, that said, what was the situation before? The situation before was that actually you pretty much had a virtually guaranteed combo. Even if you're playing the best player in the world, backdash staggering them was going to lead to a high chance of doing a huge combo that could be 45% life. And if you attack a 55% life. Now it's just guaranteed that you get that. But before it was just like you had like this really high chance of doing it. But if they were skilled enough to break that stagger, and some are, but it's so hard, and they have to be looking for it. They have to be like in their mind ready to do that stagger break. But if you fought that, then you had a big mix-up game actually. But you'd have to train yourself to be able to do a mix-up game because of the spacing involved. But it was a very interesting dynamic situation. But this change is a streamline, and this change is overall for most players a better change. So I'm not against this change, but I think it's interesting, and I think it's going to affect how different this game gets played by most people than Final Showdown. So I overall I think it's a good change, but I'm gonna miss that. But then it makes me worried about if they're gonna eliminate the stagger mechanic in the next VF, and I know a lot of people would be happy if they got rid of that. I freaking love the stagger. I like it because as a player, this really creates this situation that puts a little bit of stress on your execution, because like in a fight. And it is sort of like, but it's something where you can train yourself to have situational awareness, to have technique, and then to have good timing. And this thing used all three of that, right? If Tekken players are really proud of their throw escaping, stagger break is like an amazing version of that throw escape in Tekken, in my opinion. So that's just my take. But we'll see where they take the new VF. I'm not going to rail against it. I'm not going to be such an old man about it because I still am going to love this game. And hopefully I'm going to really love the next VF. But I'm worried about them. I'm worried that this is a signal of moving away from the stagger mechanic too.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be an RPS play to it. Like this game is designed around RPS play, and if you take the stagger away from that, you're taking some of the RPS play out of that.
Yeah. And I'm saying this as a player that loses to your shoulder ram a lot, right? So, and your shoulder ram is creating the stagger a lot, right? But it's like, but I like that. I liked how when I did break the stagger, you actually would guard break it, and that's a fun aspect of it too, right?
Yeah, that's,
you know,
that's
like
the,
we would have a
the
mind game
RPS
after.
part of it that I'm talking about. Like, you have to know, you know, does your opponent break it or not? You know, that influences what you're going to do after.
Yeah.
So I mean, I also have feelings about that,
but we'll see. But you know, these changes are overall a good change, and they're making this game. They're definitely creating a unique identity for Ultimate Showdown Esports Revo, right? Compared to Final Showdown. So Final Showdown is now separated because Final Showdown is the 1.0, and Ultimate Showdown, Virtua Fighter Esports, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo is 2.0. And I think it's having a distinct identity, which I like. And I like this distinct identity because it does, at the moment, it looks good. It looks like it's still super exciting, and I like it. And it doesn't feel dumbed down at all. It feels, if any, I'm just glad that more players, I like at the intermediate level of play, more intermediate level players are going to engage in the side turn game because of some of these changes. Some of these changes have made it so, like, when they say like more recovery frames on certain strings and stuff, you know, or it opens up like evade punishment and it opens up whiff punishment for the intermediate level, even though the high level's already doing that. And then there's other changes that are, there's more ways to force side turn. Like, Jean has a strong side turn game, and now he has more ways to force side turn. You know, it's like that's a very nightmare. Eileen now has ways to force side turn, and she has a ridiculously good way of messing with you on side turn. Like, holy crap! So she's gonna be a side turn monster. You know, Leon's side turn game is already awesome, but it's more like it's in combination with other things. But now, like, Eileen and John are gonna just destroy you from the side. It's cool, but it's crazy. Yeah, Necromancy. Well, the thing is, you know, they lowered the stress on RPCN, but at the same time, it's a good thing. And emulator is something that is always filling in a void, but also providing extra experiences for people that really want those experiences. So I'm always grateful for the emulator scene. But yes, of course, an official solution is great. The thing that's sad, the bittersweet aspect, is the sense that 2.0 is killing is going to just put the nail in the coffin on Final Showdown in the arcades in Japan. And PC, them doing PC for Beat Tribe Cup is also going to be changing their competitive infrastructure, maybe, because maybe they will start trying to do events in that. But we'll see if the Japanese players adopt playing on Virtua Fighter Esports. But there really isn't that many cabinets compared to Final Showdown in Japan, because arcades in Japan have actually Necromancy, you went to Japan, so you know that, like, arcades in Japan are still great, but it's not the same as 10 years ago. And I know you know that because you were just in Japan, right? And you've been to Japan even before in the great times too. Yeah, so we're going to be going towards, you know, bongs, towards PC LAN centers. Maybe. We'll see if we can. If Japan can do it, but it's hard. It's expensive. It is expensive in both cases, so we'll see. But there's still going to be amazing arcades, of course, in Japan, but it's changing.
You know, I find it interesting now that that kick after the moonsault for El Blaze doesn't stagger anymore on normal hit.
Man, did you see how this P2K is the thing that got me? Like, yeah. I tried to low punch
he's
this.
He's very sneaky at that.
Oh, he's good. I'm glad that I blocked it earlier today. But still, like, because it's such an annoying move.
I've never blocked it. Yeah.
That's why I'm proud of doing it. You know, because it's not an easy thing to do.
I can relate. I can absolutely relate. Oh, that was well played.
Yeah, Necromancy. I remember like 10 years ago, I was on layover in Narita. Right, Narita is not Tokyo. Right, Narita is outside Tokyo. It's where the where what used to be the main international airport was, and so in Narita, I go to the mall, and 10 years ago, like the fighting game that had like Tekken had a few cabinets. Final Showdown had like a ton of cabinets at the arcade there, you know, like in the mall, you know. So I love that, right? You know. Okay, I can't do that.
Oh, lovely card break.
Thank you.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I didn't maximize it because I was like, I think I can get away with doing this. Nope. And so, it's like, no, he's still alive. That was, you had minus 15, so.
Oh shit! Didn't want to break that.
Alright, thanks for holding the port down. Extra shout out to Dragon Ball Z official for the emergency hosting the league and ending the league. Let's see. That was the last league, so the room is open for play.
What is this for side turn? What the hell was this? Like, that totally screwed me up. I didn't think I was side turned. And then there's just like, then I saw how late it took me to throw. I was like, what the hell? This is the new 2.0 play, dude. Like, oh, what the hell? That was a change. That is something I am getting used to. Like, does the new changing of hit effects matter? Yes, it matters. It's totally changed so many situations for me. Like, so many things where like now I'm whiffing because I'm trying to hit somebody that's not going to fall a certain way anymore.
Oh, interesting.
You like how it's just +3 and I still make it a guessing game, right?
No, I'm just surprised that I couldn't go under your kick.
Yeah.
That's an EX high.
It's an EX high, so you gotta not hit buttons. You gotta use crouch dash. That's what I said. 2G or crouch dash.
Yeah, but 1P would have gone under that, right? It crushes. Should have crushed that.
No. EX highs beat evasive attacks.
That's
right. So it's not just about the lows. EX high will crush or like will counter hit. EX highs just can't be crushed. That's like really what's the truth about it. They cannot be crushed. They can counter hit. So.
Yeah, that was my bad then.
No, it's most people don't know that. They're like, oh, you can beat the low. Can you beat this like slip under high? Yep. You know. Really? So that's what makes them strong in neutral. Yeah, I tested it out. Yeah, test it out, and so that's why I think I actually met, you know, in VFDC. I think I did post this somewhere, or at least I intended to tell Mike, like, can you correct the record on EX high to explain that like it will beat something like Kage 3P will lose to an EX high if it by counter hit. Yeah. So EX high just like is just anti-crush.
I think that explains a lot of things. I've been trying to beat it with 1P. mind you, not only yours, Vanessa's and stuff like that. I keep getting tagged. Now I know why.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have things that can get around that though.
So EX high is really good if people like to attack, right? But it's really bad if people refuse to attack. And you're like, when would somebody refuse to attack? It's like, no, there's a strong way of playing where you just move like this and guard, and you don't attack until you see somebody commit to stuff, right? And I do that too. I mix up when I do it, but it's a strong way of playing. Right? Like here, I don't mind taking these pokes, and I can fuzzy guard after them, right? So, you know, so it's like... So this is like part of that way of playing.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think I know why. Alright, let me close out for a second. Let me come back in.
Ready, go!
That was so good. That was good. Good call, RJ. This is such a fun battle. Look at this. I'm gonna eat this. Nope. Because I did back turn. Because I turned myself back turn and it messed up their combo. So, but that was a lot of fun. RJ, that was exciting. All right. What did Reaper say? A lot of sugar is never hurt with quick decision making.
I want to add something to that, and that's my personal experience. Is tournament nerves will creep up on you.
Yeah.
Even if you think you're done with them, because I've been done with them. But you know, and then and then you get top 3, and then you're like, why am I feeling like this? Why are my hands not working?
No, I never feel like I'm ever done with them. So it's always something you manage. It's just all, even the best players I play against, like
we can hear you, man.
Oh, you can't hear. You can't hear. Okay.
Yeah.
We can hear you, Akai. Yeah, we were just so absorbed in our conversation and I was playing. All right,
It
avocado
can be hard
meat.
to talk over Chan-Chai. It usually takes me around 2 or 3 attempts to be like, okay, let me take a turn. And it's very much exactly the way he plays as well.
I was like, yeah, that's like how I play Leon.
And then this reinforces, you know, Dark Nova made a tweet just a few minutes ago, talking about VF being a conversation. Yes, it is.
VF is conversational. It's a conversational gameplay, and I love games that are what we call conversational gameplay. Virtua Fighter is one of them, right? If you play the game Legends of Runeterra, that is a conversational card game. Alright, avocado. Sorry, we're in casuals.
It didn't help when I got into the main stage at Combo Breaker that one time. It did not help.
Very good. You can stomp here. You can stomp after that throw.
Oh yeah, you could have stopped him.
Boom, right? Very nice.
I'm glad that I can finally have a throw that I can stomp after.
So the problem with the punch rushes is you can low punch them. I'm gonna ring myself out here. So, but no, I wanna show avocado stuff. So keep it up, avocado. We're training, all right. I'll show you different countermeasures to allow plans. See how low punch just beat that? Low punch will beat the punch rush. Now, there is a way for Lao to counterplay that. He can, like, fake it and then do 1P plus K, you know? But that's really, like, that's a real extreme case, and it is asking to be counterplayed by a strong player. Nice! Oh, that was so cool. That was cool.
Man, I got punked by this. Does everybody know what arale is?
What?
Arale is a type of rice crackers that you can buy as it's a Japanese snack.
Yeah, is it the beer crackers?
I think so.
Like the orange ones, right? Kind of spicy.
Yeah, there's many shapes, and so I got a box that said mix, and on the box there's a little. You ever had those like wasabi little balls?
So
That look like they're frosted.
I believe I have some of those before.
Okay, so I don't know if these guys just didn't get the memo or anything, but I got punked because like there was a lot of those in here, and I was like, this is gonna hurt. But no, they're not wasabi; they're peas.
Alright, so I'm going to comment really quick. So avocado, what I was trying to demonstrate here, it's not that 2P is broken. That's not what I'm trying to demonstrate. What I am trying to demonstrate, though, is how Lao's offense can be, like, to everyone. That Lao's offense, like, it needs to be tight because low punch can stop a lot of stuff that he wants to do. And so what it is like, if you do an elbow and it doesn't hit, then like I can low punch right away. Now there's a way to trap the low punch, so I'll teach you that. I'll teach it to you sometime, but not today. But the point is, it's kind of like, you know, like the punch rush. Low punch just like beats that, right? You see, every time you tried the punch 2K me after the second round, I was like, okay, I'm going to show him that like low punch will just beat punch, right? And so boom, right? Low punch hits, right? And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, okay, and this is teaching people the weakness of high attacks. The reason is because of the weakness of high attacks, right? Lao has elbow palm. What's the problem with elbow palm? Well, if the elbow is a mid, then a high, it's like Tekken. Mid-high strings have a weakness. What's that? Duck and punish. Now in VF, at a lower level, you can substitute duck and punish because that is there. But you can do low punch, right? Instead, and then, but it's not just do the low punch. Actually, what you're supposed to do is low punch and mix. Low punch, uppercut. Low punch, throw once they start defending, right? But before that, you do low punch, uppercut, because the chances are they're going to attack into it. So you just go low punch, uppercut. Now I didn't do that because I wanted to show you that low punch will stop stuff. But I don't. It's not that low punch is broken. It's that this is why we end up doing the boxing in VF. Because these extended plays, these strings are going to just lose to, like, the loose highs are going to lose to low punch. Then we get into boxing. Then we get into, okay, sticking out a move, sticking out an elbow, sticking out an elbow. Why am I doing this thing when it's -5 on guard and it's +0 on hit? Because it just stops you from hitting a button. It just goes like, you know what? You're going to hit a button, I get damage. I'm going to do damage to you. You're going to hit a button, I'm going to do damage to you. Low punch is like, you're gonna string, you're gonna hit highs, I'm gonna low punch you. You're gonna high, low punch you. You don't have the frames, low punch you. This is what I call stabilizing gameplay. You're trying to stabilize all this chaos in VF with that, and then it's the principle of boxing. How do we use a jab in boxing? We disrupt the guy and we realize, oh, this guy's weak to this, so jab straight, right? This guy really thinks that after the jab he can strike. Okay, 1-2, right? This guy is going to go for a hook. Okay, uppercut. You know, VF has this stabilizing gameplay where you block, throw an elbow out. That's what a strong player is doing when they're sticking out the elbow. Like Reaper's really good at it. Just stick it out there. Stick it out there. What are you going to do? And then now you got to play around it. Are you going to really gamble? Because when you play around this elbow, you're probably going to gamble. You might backdash. And if I read it, sidekick, half your life. Sidekick in the combo, half your life, right? Stuff like that. So that's why the fundamentals go back to the boxing. But the hard part with VF is like, then you're like, should I always box? No, right? If you try to box somebody that's doing YOLO from like long range, you're gonna die. And that's because YOLO from long range is using big ass attacks, using the range so that you can't box, and then using the range so that they use a big ass attack. Why did they use the big ass attack? Because it's working. Why is it working? High damage, and in VF the higher damage wins, and multiple hit frames. The margin of error, it's easier for them to get to be the one to hit first. Because there's more hit frames. So how do you defeat somebody that's hanging back and doing YOLO? You move towards them and you guard, you know, and you just block the YOLO, and then you use that advantage to do something really big, like a throw. If they're gonna block, if you see that their pattern, like, you know what, when I block, they block. Sometimes though, they're like, when I block, they keep attacking. Okay, like launcher, block, launcher, block, launcher. And then now, oh, they're finally blocking. Okay, so block it and then throw them. That's how you set the guessing game. So I hope that makes sense. I know that was really detailed, but I just wanted to show you that's what I was doing, and I hope it makes sense in the clips. And you're playing awesome, Avocado. You are. I liked how active you were, and I hope it wasn't discouraging. I was just trying to show you. The problem is, Lau needs to hit check, and hit checking is hard, but doesn't mean that you should stop doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, just refine it over time. But understand why that low punch is winning. But I'll teach you with Lau. He has 1P plus K. If he ever sniffs a low punch, 1P plus K is like he sways back and does a hammer fist, and then he can do up forward kicking guard kick, or up forward kicking guard punch to do extra damage. It's so much damage to punish a low punch. There's another way, but it is really risky. You could backdash into uppercut, into the big launcher, but that's really risky. I wouldn't do it. Lau's got a 20 frame uppercut. That's a little slow. It's not that it's too slow, but it means that the chance of your opponent blocking it's higher. And so, just the 1P plus K is a really good way to punish a low punch, and just start learning, okay, you know what? I can use my gaps. I can use my vulnerability to low punch to bait low punch. If they're starting to low punch me, fine. I'll do elbow into 1P plus K. And then it'll just be like, I knew you were going to elbow there. I knew you were going to low punch there. I knew you were going to low punch there. VF is wonderful when you do this. Anyways, that's the end of the lecture. Thanks for hearing all that. It probably made a lot of people fall asleep at this point. But I hope that made sense. So.
I got something out of that.
Yeah, Necromancy Black said it perfectly. This is the anti-flowchart game. Because you have so many... It's really important to emphasize, what do I mean by Virtua Fighter has multiple good answers for everything? Let's talk about the heat situation in Tekken. What is driving people nuts about the heat situation in Tekken? There's not many options. You either block high, you block low, or you sidestep defend. That's like it, right? And if you guess wrong, you're screwed. Like, you lose so much life. What about VF? We're talking about Nitaku, and this is a topic on all the Discords. What is Nitaku? Why do VF players keep talking about Nitaku, and why is it not the same as Heat? Right? Okay. In VF, Nitaku just means that I am going to mix up two options, probably an attack and probably a throw, or probably an attack and probably a full circular. I'm going to mix up two options in this situation because I've got a lot of advantage. You cannot fuzzy guard it, so it means like you cannot just automatically defeat both in the generic way. You can defeat it in many ways, or you can find a way to hack the specific mix-up I'm doing, but more likely than not, I have subdivided your defensive options into either punishing me for one, but losing to the other, or punishing me for the other, but you know, like basically I'm subdividing your options. You still have tons of, you still have like 30 things you could do, but now they're either defending one thing or defending the other. They're less likely to defend both, and I will come out on top if you guess wrong. That's what it means. It means that the attacker is really forcing, is really splitting your defensive options into two camps as best as it can. It's not perfect. It's not a perfect 50-50. I don't like the term 50-50 anyway, but it's not a perfect that. It's not an even split. There is still hacks. So, for example, Jeffrey, the generic example I give, Jeffrey, Jackie, Sarah, John, Brad, more characters. All these characters have a generic kick launcher at 17 frames. Usually it's forward and kick, right? And you can mix up between that kick and throw. Why? If they block, throw beats it. Even if they escape it, we're going to say that throw still won because we're still fighting, and I didn't get hurt for throwing that. If they sidestep, throw beats it, right? Okay, but knee, the big launcher, that's going to beat you for hitting an attack. That's going to beat you for trying to do some other crazy stuff. But so whatever throw is not getting, knee is getting. And knee is getting what throw is not getting, right? And so if I keep throwing you because you're defending, because you're guarding, because you're used to Tekken, I'm in a bad spot. I better guard, right? And this is VF. This is so dumb. Why is like standing guard is so strong? Well, okay, because throwing is a mix-up game. Because you can't react to it like in Tekken. It's not a dumb thing, right? Throwing is a scary-ass thing. Guard break is a scary-ass thing, right? So, we're doing like the knee launcher. But the knee launcher, now let's say this mix-up is good. It seems like we're evenly split. Is there a hack? There is a hack. So what's the hack? The hack is if you have a kick sabaki, it's an attack. That beats throw. But it destroys side or knee launchers. You've solved the problem. Now Jeffrey's got to start doing uppercuts. Because he's got to do uppercut and throw instead of kick and throw. That's one way. Now, also, you're not limited to this. You don't have to just beat the option. You can be happy on defense mitigating. Maybe you want to play it safe. So how do we play it safer in VF? You know, in Tekken, the problem with the mid-low mix-up being so strong is the only out is like sidestep tech, right? Or crushing sometimes, right? Crushing is actually a really thing, right? But mid-low mix-up is so binary. It's so cut and dry that it feels terrible when you make the wrong guess. In this game, the sidestep will just beat the mid and the low, right? But you can also just guard throw escape. Guard throw escape has a good chance of losing to the throw, but you can approach that in many ways, and so you mitigate the risk of the throw by like, okay, I'm just gonna not let him do the strong throw, and I'll still live, and I'll still fight to live to fight another day, okay? Or you can outguess it and make it so hard to throw, because if you start outguessing them on the throws, when you're throw escaping, at some point they're going to be desperate and they're going to start doing low attacks. And the low attacks in this game are risky if you defend them, and the low attacks have low reward if they hit you with it. So it's a win. It's a good outcome for you actually. And so you're going to force them to be more creative about how to beat you. So the situation, there's lots of options. There's also evade, throw, escape, guard. Evade, throw, escape, guard. You know what? I'm going to mitigate the throw, but I might lose to it because throw still beats evade, throw, escape, guard. It's just that I might have a chance to make the damage 0 and we're still fighting. But the evade is totally going to wreck that move, you know? And that doesn't mean that this beats both options. It just means that you're going to increase your reward. But the risk is that if they do like a half circular, if you evade the wrong direction against Jeffrey's 3k plus G, you're going to eat the biggest combo that you could take. So this game gives you lots and lots of options, but there is a safe way to play to stabilize the fight, as I talked about earlier. When you have advantage, stick out an elbow. It can't really be crushed. It's going to force them to want to backdash, which creates a new mind game. It's going to force them to want to do something that can reverse the elbow, but make them prove to you they can do that, and then you play around it. Don't mind game yourself. In this game, your opponent has to earn your respect. Don't give your respect for free. Don't give your respect for free. And that's really important. And again, in VF, it's always your turn. On defense and on offense, it's still your turn. It's an active game. You don't stop being active in this game. You keep thinking, and take the hits. Sorry, go ahead.
No, he should have stopped me.
Okay. So anyways, hope this all makes sense and I went off, but I think it just sounded fun. I hope that was a lot of fun for you to hear that. Yeah, use your health as a resource to reverse conditions. So powerful, and Reaper has gotten better and better at it. 100%. But yeah, that said, so I will talk about why I don't like the term 50-50. Because 50-50, your opponent's not 50-50. And then the damage distribution is not 50-50 either. So on the quantitative aspect, you're measuring things at different weights, so then they have different priority, but it's more situational. When you think of things as a 50-50, you try not to think about what your opponent's doing more. But the fact is, your opponent has... I'll make a video about it, but your opponent has a bias. They have a thing they want to do. and you got to attack that. And then they have a threshold, which I call the pivot. So there's bias, pivot, and override. So bias is what your opponent wants to do or likes to do or is trying to do. Figure that out. Sometimes in yours it's pretty strong. Now, pivot. Pivot is how much do I have to stop this guy's thing before they're going to change their option? What is their tolerance for losing this? Right? What is their, how stubborn are they? Or how flexible are they? Right? That's pivot. And then there's override. So what's override? Override is when there's a situational aspect that they should do because it would win the round outright, like a ring out play, like a throw at the wall, like a way to just win outright. Are they doing it? Yes or no? If they're doing it, you play around it. If they're not doing it, then you consider it, but you probably will still want to not lose to that. But you have to weigh it and use your life as a resource and the time as a resource. But the override's important because it's a strong read and will tell you, and will give you information about how your opponent plays. Because if your opponent goes for that override for sure, then you can totally counter it, right? Then you can be like, I'm totally gonna wreck them, right? What's a common override is when your life is this low, you can use neutral throw. Suddenly, oh, I'll just neutral throw them to death. It works at all levels of play, but neutral throw when it's lethal is a common override that you should learn to identify if your opponent does or doesn't do. Because, but the person doing it should absolutely do it because they should look and observe, does my opponent actually escape neutral throw or not? When their life is that low. If they don't, I'll just do this every time. Yeah. Right, but the thing is that, so in VF though, you have tons of options though. But I do think that when people hear 50-50, they want to think coin flip. And what is a coin flip? Coin flip means you don't really have an agency. Coin flip means I'm just going to just pick whatever because it's even chances. But it's not even chances. We have information. The Monty Hall problem, I won't get into Monty Hall problem, but the Monty Hall problem was a cool experiment, but it tells you, it gives us the role of information. Information can give us better decisions. And humans are a little better at reading than following statistical distributions. So like, even if I said you should like do this 33% of the time, you should do the 66% of the time, it's so hard to do that. You don't want to do that. You're gonna try so hard not. Your instincts are gonna fight against doing that. But if your subconscious mind is picking up on the thing your opponent likes to do, and you have this gut feeling about it, there might be a little more merit to that than just going 1 out of 3 and 2 out of 3. It might be worth listening to that and then maybe you have a backup process to go, well, is that a wrong idea? No, I think this is right. Okay, let's do it. And then also, how much life do we have? Yeah, let's really go for it because we have a big budget, right? We've got a life lead. Let's go with that. Yeah, and understanding your opponent's stubbornness is so big, right? Understanding your opponent's stubbornness is really, really powerful.
Alright guys, I am gonna try to raid. Who do I raid?
I'm most likely stopping after this match or so, I think.
Okay.
What's that?
Do you want me to raid you, Chanchai?
Okay, go ahead and raid me because then I'll just, raid it to the community stream. The community event. I will hang in here till 4.
Is it on Twitch?
I don't know, actually, but I'm going to tell everybody.
YouTube. I just posted a link to YouTube. I didn't see them.
I think it's on YouTube, but they should put it on Twitch.
Yeah, I posted on chat already, the link.
Like, Sega, put it on Twitch too. So, yeah.
Okay, now I can stop my streaming. And it should jump. I mean, not that I had many people, but...
So, anyways, I'm going to open the floor up for people to say everything they want. They can also say I'm full of it, too. It's totally cool. I am enthusiastic and passionate.
Sometimes, not all the time.
Okay.
I'm also playing. You're not full.
I hope they understood that you didn't seriously mean that I am full of it some of the time. No. It's okay. I can be opinionated like everyone else. Obviously, yes. I'm opinionated.
We both
We're all passionate.
I think that,
well,
that stubbornness is what
we're
makes
human.
fighting each other is very interesting.
Right. We're very human. you know? And also different things do work for different people. So different communication approaches too. So that's what's great about teaching. That's what's great about having many teachers in our community. Because my approach,
that was a great throw escape, sorry.
No, it was my like, you know, my communication works for some people, doesn't work for everyone.
I forgot to do my backstair counter.
Knockout.
You still got the hits.
Yeah, I got a hit, but I had to get used to it. I got plus 60 frames on that.
Ready, go!
Yeah, so everybody, don't forget that in about in half an hour? No, it's 2:20. Why did I think it was 3:30? Shoot. In an hour and a half. Oh my god. So in an hour and a half, we're gonna have that community event. Oh, it went to Pi because they ring themselves out. Giga Phoenix, no. I know Giga Phoenix knows not to ring themselves out. Giga
I didn't
Phoenix
even
is a
notice
strong
that.
player.
Thank you, Giga Fans, for giving me a little bit more matches before I start streaming.
The moment I saw the run off the stage, I was like, oh, she lost it. And Vanessa has a higher chance, has a good chance of doing it because of those strings. And, well, when you
I
finish
appreciate
string,
giving me a little bit more matches before I quit.
it's really easy to do.
That's
I
the
think
spirit
I've
of
gotten better at
community.
not doing it, but yeah. Um,
Ajay just hit me with one of Jeffrey's new punches, and I just did not know how to deal with that.
yeah, stage awareness is a big deal, and I recommend embracing that ring outs and walls exist. That might sound obvious, but a lot of people really are going to run with their emotions of hating those things, and I'll say usually those players are the worst at fighting on those things. I get lots of ring outs and a lot of walls, especially the players that just really don't want the wall, don't want the ring out. 24 years ago, I think is when I started getting pretty decent at being under pressure near the ring out. And during Virtua Fighter 3 Team Battle on Dreamcast. But even in VF4, you know, I got better and better at it too, especially with the evade system changes. And so this game is really cool about how it plays on the edge, because of when somebody evades, you can still punish that, you know, because you can really assault the failed evade, and you can push them out. So it becomes a very interesting way of fighting at the edge of the ring in this game, and fighting around the wall. I will say that things like evade cancel are really not that hard. Please spend time trying to do those things. I know it sounds scary. It sounds like something that you're not ready for, and everyone's like, oh, I'll do it when I'm ready. But I'm like, no, just practice it now. You'll be surprised that you could probably do it, and it's not that hard. But it does take practice. And if you are able to do it, I'm going to tell you, evade crouch dash and evade dash guard, they're actually really strong at helping you not get rung out. They reduce the risk, and they give you a way to possibly escape a situation while not flat out just giving it away if you guess wrong. It turns the situation a little more manageable. And so, please try to, those advanced techniques, please don't be afraid to just try them. It might not be in your tournament, in your online matches tomorrow, but on the side, spend 5 minutes every once in a while to try them out, because I think you're going to be surprised. You're going to surprise yourself that you can do them, and that they're actually not that hard. This game did a good job of making these types of things not exactly hard execution-wise. It's just maybe hard to do in the chaos and in the fast-paced nature of Virtua Fighter.
Did you say?
But by themselves, a lot of these things are easy, right? I think a lot of people that are playing in today's league know combos in this game are not that hard. These might be some of the easiest combos in all fighting games. But you're under a lot of pressure, there's a lot of situations, so the stress of the moment makes it harder. You know? So, hope that makes sense. But the stage awareness will come when you embrace the ring out. When you're looking for it a bit, the greed will punish you too, right? A lot of people ring themselves out because they're greedy, because they're doing the thing that will cause them to push the opponent out, but then if they get evaded, they ring themselves out. You know? Yeah. That is true, necromancy. Well, and then rollback, it's a little more crazy with that too because of that. If you get rollback on the hit type, that's still driving me nuts. I can improvise it, but I'm like, man, there's a lot of people that cannot improvise this, you know. But I've been improvising it because of netcode. Actually, online play has helped me improvise more on things like that. And so offline, you'll see me improvise as well. If I didn't get the hit I wanted, or the opponent changed the situation, I've gotten used to it to a degree. And then if I didn't make the adjustment, I'll try to do better next time, and it's okay. We're on to the next fight. Yeah, once you start a combo, they are easy. Yeah. But it is, you're right. That is a tough fight. You know what's hard? You know what Final Showdown streamlined? Final Showdown streamlined how many stance-based combos by open stance, close stance. And I won't get into that now, but I'll just say that's a dynamic that used to be much more prevalent in Virtua Fighter. And Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown reduced how much those are. They're still there and they still matter. I think Kage has to deal with them just for easy combos in Final Showdown, but like Leon used to have to rely on them in vanilla. Now I don't. So I used to have to, like, when I launch, I have to look at the feet of my opponent and my character and go, oh, this is the combo I should do. This is the combo route I should take by staring at their feet while they're in the air, right? You know, and now I have to do it much less. Brad has to do it a bit more if he wants to optimize, but he doesn't have to. He still has high damage combos without doing it. But he has the highest damage combos by doing that. Yeah, so like, this game streamlined that part, right? But VF4 is amazing. VF4 is the pinnacle of hardcore VF. It is everything hardcore insane, and it is beautiful and wonderful, but it is hardcore, which means you need the stomach for it, and you need to have the time to dedicate to doing a lot of stuff. And they could be skill barriers or skill gaps. But the truth is that VF system still lets you play, even when multiple throw escapes is a thing, Itabashi Zangief would still just do one or two throw escapes, really guessing one throw, and just be so good at guessing that Itabashi Zangief was notorious for not doing multiple throw escapes, you know, and escaping almost everyone's throws in a game where you had like your opponent's character could have 6 throw directions. Yeah,
I think this is a simplified version of what he.
It is. Yeah, you know, my take is that this is my favorite Virtua Fighter, but you also know that like I hold Virtua Fighter 3 Team Battle, Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution and Final Tune together, and then this game as like the best of VF, in my opinion. And I'm hoping that the new VF will be the best in that list too.
Hopefully.
But this one has definitely been my personal favorite, but I understand the people that don't like it also. But I think this one is like has been a design masterpiece in fighting games, in my opinion. You know, that's my bias. But that's why I don't get tired of playing this game. And when I go to other countries, my opponents aren't tired of the game. They love it as much as I do. They love the same reasons. We have the same feeling, you know? Young and old. So, yeah, so in this one, this one is like, the odds are actually very similar to the old one. It's just that in the old throw system, you would do that. Now, the biggest thing that I like about Final Showdown's change to the throw system is the implication of what happened. By having it be not timing based, but like you can just hold a throw escape, they reduce the risk of delay throws, they reduce the risk of certain other stuff, but they're still there. Those are still huge. But it means you can fight up close more. But when Elson from Australia fought me in America, they'll tell you I was like the hardest person for them to throw. So why was it? Because I play in like the old style, right? Attack, poke, move out of range, right? I get into range, attack, get out of range if I don't have it, and then stay in range if I think I'm going to win the mind games, and if I don't think I'm going to win the mind games, you know, find a way to kind of just poke and get out of there, right? And so because of that, this is the way you had to play VF4. Like, you had to play it like like this constant like this, because what it is that the longer you stay at this range, the more throws are strong against you because you can't throw tech in you. Because you can keep throw teching, but now you're gonna do the throw. You're gonna risk blowing yourself up, right? So you have to kind of get in there. Now you're vulnerable for throw for this tiny amount of time. Input your multiple throw escapes and option select. Then get the hell out of there if you didn't get the result you wanted, right? And so that's why VF4 is like, and then moving this, right? Final Showdown, you're able to fight up close if you want. You can still do this, though it's very strong in this game to fight up close. And the side turn game is like the best sugar on top, because the side turn game has now made the situation confirm even more intense. Because now you need to evade. Like when you evade, it's an extra skill now. Did you know how plus you are? And you only know it if you were observing when you evaded your opponent's attack and which attack they did. Not every player in Japan is like the best at this. Tonchan, arguably the best player in the world, his reputation is that he's the best at evade confirm. That he will always do the best option after an evade, because he knows exactly when he evaded which attack, because the frames going in affect the frames going out, you know? And this is such a hard thing to do that a lot of players will just do the consistent thing from the evade, right? And the probable thing. But Tonchan is fine-tuning it. It's like, no, they knew this was the best thing to do with that frame. And that is so hard to do. It is so nuts. Yeah. Hey, DJ Syrup, you're 100% right. Yeah, when you play the VF4 style, or the VF3 style for the matter, VF3 is like the last VF that had like true low punches being lows, right? I love that Tekken 3 innovated the low punch becoming EX, like special low, right? To where you can high guard a low punch. Because if you watch VF2 and VF3 matches, if they're not playing the spacing game, then it's like when they're up close, it's like low punch, low punch, low punch. You know, it's like low punch, low punch. I got the hit, okay. Low punch, I got the hit, okay. You know, and it's like it's really dumb looking. But VF3 is interesting. It is spatial. Like for the Tekken players that love Tekken 7 spatial and love Tekken 6 and 5 spatial, Virtua Fighter 3 is amazing. If you get to understand VF3 and you get used to its timing and its controls, it's really spatial, and it's like, you think you can low punch there? No, I know you're gonna whip elbow, like Jackie would just elbow kick or beat knuckle you, you know. So like it's like you need to know the spacing, and you need to know if the elevation is gonna mess with whether it connects. And it's very analog, but it is beautiful, and that is a beautiful spatial game. I think the Tekken players that loved spatial moving around Tekken, you got to check, like, spend some time for Virtua Fighter 3, and I think you might really be surprised how much you like it, because that is what Virtua Fighter 3 is like. Virtua Fighter 4 is spatial, but in a linear way. It has evades, but it's more linear, and it's more like you get in, you get out, make a choice, and make hardcore choices. And the thing about the advanced techniques in Virtua Fighter, they help you lose less. They don't always help you win more. Doing big damage helps you win more. Having a good read can help you win more. Or being so hard to beat by being so safe can help you win more. But the advanced techniques just help you on that latter goal. The advanced techniques help you lose less. And so, and this is true even in the VF4 series. So what happens is a player is just investing more in their skill to mitigate some of their guessing. And this is true in all fighting games when we make a decision between, are we doing guessing, forcing guesses, pick the option, or are we out-reacting? Are we using reaction and speed? And I do all of that, right? I don't do it all at the same time, but I enjoy it. Sometimes I'm playing a reactive game. Like, okay, we're playing boxing is very reactive, right? Like, oh, there's this, I got a free hit, boom, boom, right? Oh, got a free hit, boom, boom, right? That's reaction. Then you have forced guessing. Okay, I'm going to really pound this situation in. I'm going to do this attack that puts me at minus but not guaranteed range, but I'm going to guess how you're going to try to beat this. And I'm going to beat that option. Forcing guesses. You get to do whichever one you like in VF as much as you want.
Did you get disconnected?
And it is, what's really beautiful is just how much you get to do that in this game. Go ahead, Akai. Sorry.
Oh no, it got muted or something, or
your stream put on the alarm.
We were surprised.
Your stream is just like, this is too much. Shut it off. Shut off the Chanchai talking. You know? It's like,
oh no, I think the stream chat has stopped too.
Okay.
Stream chat.
It's like, you know, it's like Chanchai story times at like locals is that a lot of players enjoy Chanchai story time. They just hate that sometimes it goes till 5 in the morning. So, you know.
I will confirm that there is no end. There is no end, and you know what? I am glad there is no end, because sometimes I just want to listen to people.
Yeah. Well, I enjoy hanging out with you a lot when we've hung out in New York and in Japan. Yeah. So I'm hoping we get to hang out more soon. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm having fun poking fun at that, but I really actually enjoy it. I actually have a collection of people in my life that have the same kind of verbiage, which is fun, because sometimes I just feel like, you know, standing back and listening.
I got to give a shout out to my wife, not because of the talking, but because I'm also that I'm a person that says thank you and sorry and hello and goodbye and how are you doing like a lot, right? Yeah. And so, like, if we're like at a party or something, it takes forever for us to leave. So, you know, so I gotta say thank you to my wife for being so patient with that. She doesn't complain either. I think she just kind of laughs, but she knows that a lot of people like the company. So it's like,
yeah. That's the kind of person you want to have in your life. So I'm glad that you guys found each other.
Thank you. I think so too. I think that's the number one thing, right? It's not about the best. It's about the right person for you, and you being the right person for them too.
It will make a whole lot of difference because you have to live with that person, right?
100%.
You have to understand it. You have to live with that person 24 hours of the day, every day. You know, sometimes you have vacations and stuff like that, but like, if you're married to somebody, you wanna like spending time with them. So
yeah, no, I actually told another friend, I was like, the thing is I think it's important to know, like, can you see yourself being okay being bored with somebody, you know, for life? And it's like that for me, that helps to put it into perspective, right? It's like it's one thing to like have like the best times together, like like buddies, right? But but that always ends up, sometimes that gets very volatile too, you know. It gets really like suddenly like
you're expecting that.
Yeah, and then you're like, where did the relationship go, right? And it's and then suddenly that's why we're number one thing we see in divorces or things that happen in a marriage, right? You know.
Nice.
So yeah. Long goodbye, Chanchai. I like VX Jackie just called me long goodbye, Chanchai. It's very true. What time did I leave Brooklyn Arcade? I left Brooklyn Arcade at like freaking 4 in the morning, I think. You know, and I think I left like when I left Tricky's flat to go to the airport. It was like the very last second. I barely got onto my flight.
Look, I gotta tell you that you were a big part of me having as much fun as I did on that time at Brooklyn Games and Arcade. And ever since that, you know, I've gone back and you haven't been there, it just hasn't been the same.
It's just a different experience, yeah.
It's a very different experience.
But
you got Haya, who will do the same thing. He's a very big hype man, but
but it's different. It's just very different. Yeah. Now everyone brings a different energy, right? Like, well, like Harpooner is awesome, but he's got to get on that train before midnight. You know, like Harpooner's got to get home. You know, so. But
get on the train, baby.
But Harpooner is such an amazing community member too, and so is Haya. And I mean, you know, just like I love Lionplex, right? Lionplex is so much fun, even though part of it was that Lionplex was just smashed as hell and is always smashed as hell, you know. But in the nicest way. And
look, the last time we actually made him play Virtua Fighter, he was having fun.
They play like what I've seen. They play VF every time like Haya does these events, and they do art for VF as well. Even though their game, their game is King of Fighters and Street Fighter. we know that that's their passion, but they share the love with VF. So I love it. Yeah, Rayblade knows is always something about 5 a.m. boys. I love Rayblade having the stream, but Rayblade has been killing it with local events as they always have, and it's always been their high priority, and they've never been shy about it. So shout out to Rayblade and to Ka in the fighting game community in Hawaii, because Honolulu is a place you can play VF, and you got good mentors there, and they have new talents there too. They got this new guy who's really strong at a lot of fighting games and is now really liking Virtua Fighter. But they said that what they liked about Virtua Fighter was it was like the opposite of everything they learned about the other fighting games, you know. But and so they had to just like flip that so for them to kind of almost win a tournament. Yeah, Lion looks like the USA version of Bass. Yeah, Lionplex is still such a good guy. I love Lionplex. So there's a lot of great people you meet when you go to locals, and when you go to regionals, and when you go to events in other states and in other countries, you know. But I can tell you this: when Virtua Fighter, the passion and the love, I am not the most passionate person for VF, but my passion is up there. My love for the game is up there. But I went to China this year. The love and passion was equaled. Went to Japan, and the love and passion might be surpassed, right? You know. You know, but we go to New York. The love and the passion is equal. We meet Nero's actions can be peculiar, but the love of VF is the same. You know. We meet the new generation, like Killa Killa. They're not a passionate person outwardly, but they play serious and they're a nice kid. But the love is there, you know. Numbers, the love is. Nobody disputes Numbers' love of the game.
The amount of hours that man has on Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, it only stops because Elden Ring or Frostpunk, you know, or work. You know, so. Numbers is.
I really want to play that Elden Ring co-op game with him.
We love No VF right? No Life. Yeah, No VF No Life comes from what are the name of the comedic duo for VF?
Oh, the Manzai Kombi. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly.
But those guys are so awesome. It was wonderful to meet them at EVO Japan, and you gotta love when they're always wearing the like when they bring in costumes, you know. So I love that form of comedy, right? Like Takeshi Kitano used to be part of the Two Beats, right? It's like the two-man comedic duo that's been popular in America and in Japan in the past, and still love that style. Japan still really loves that style, but well, not really loves, but it's like there's a legacy, you know. But the legacy of the two-man comedic duo is still the two-person comedic duo. Is like, it's really great. So, and we have that for VF. You know, we have a two-person comedic duo that's always at Japanese Sega events, and they're just a wonderful personality, and that's where No VF No Life comes from. I think it comes from them.
Yeah, I think that's the link.
Yeah. Super Famicom, always so good to see you here. And I saw Orochi Drop was here earlier. Wonderful. I got to meet them, and I won't go into too much detail, but it was such an honor to meet them in person. And they came up to me.
Guys, I'm gonna take that break into a break, and let me know if you guys are gonna like have a chat on for a view party or something.
We will.
I also will try. If later on, I might try a little bit more level if you guys are available to try out.
Oh yeah, sure.
I am trying to do Revo with different connections to kind of see how things go with everyone right now. Last point I'm gonna make while we're all three of us are here though is, it's true that when a fighting game launches, ranked is always fun. True, and you should do it. You should do that. But in the mix, you should definitely make room for making. You can either make friends or you can make sparring partners. If you're the type, I've met players that are like, I don't play to make friends. Okay, if you're that type, you can make sparring partners. Make sparring partners in VF, 100%. It will enrich your experience. Get a lot of sparring partners. Even in ranked. When you like the way someone's fighting in ranked, you like the battles you have with them, message them. See if you can add them on Steam, and so that you can play with them. If you don't know how to keep notes, you don't have to write it down, but I take a screenshot. Take a screenshot so you know what the name was, okay? And it can be tricky on Steam, but there are ways. But and eventually, and you might see them on the VF Discord. I actually found some people by looking them up on the Sega VF Discord and on the community VF Discord. So, and I added them on Discord because I knew that I could verify that way, right? And I would message them, hey, we just had this battle, so that they know that I'm not some bot. Because I don't want you all to add bots, okay? I don't want you all to also be posing as bots either. But
no more the goat bot situations.
But your experience will get better, and you will become a better player if you play more long set battles too. You got to have both. You want to play the quick battles like ranked. You want to play league battles. It makes you stronger. It really does. But the stronger you get at VF, then long set battles are going to be really rewarding too, and they're going to give you the full dimension of VF. VF really does play like a chess match, or in my opinion, like the game of Go. So there is an ebb and flow, and there's also like what your opponent's doing, and the more experience you have to how they change their decisions will teach you how to be a little more flexible in the moment and see what they're doing and counter it right away. That's why I can be very scary when I suddenly get the read on someone and start going after them, because I've had enough experience to kind of go, this is where it's going, and I'm just looking for tiny signs that they're going to stray, but I'll keep staying the course until I see them start giving me signs that they're trying to change their play. You know, you get that from playing long set battles.
Oh yeah, I mean the other thing, if you're a very fields-based player, playing long set will let you, narrow down on the things that make you say, oh, this is where it's at this point. I gotta say, I've gotten used to playing by numbers, but I do play by feel a lot. So
playing by feel.
Whenever we're playing long sets, I think that's one of the things that's fantastic about it. Is I get to try more and more things.
Right. I mean, the numbers are just an abstract form, but not everyone plays by memorizing the numbers, but they memorize the feel or they memorize the experience. Chibita doesn't memorize numbers. Chibita just plays a lot and remembers the stuff that happened in the battle. Like, remembers and kind of goes, oh, okay, I can do this here and I can do this there. And they keep trying, So, but if you ask them about the numbers, they're like, I don't know anything about that. So.
I don't even remember what I did. That's me.
The goat pawn. Sometimes I wonder if they're an AI, and sometimes I wonder if people get tilted because they sense there's something weird about fighting the goat pawn. But I think some people just get tilted by the goat pawn because of the teabagging. But but I'm like Akai. Like, I would like to crouch dash a lot, but it's funny when people think that that's teabagging. So or like doing KG cancel. I like doing that too, but then people think you're being like giggity. You do that.
Yeah, I don't have any issue with the goat pawn for most of because
me neither.
He just plays the game, or if he's a real person, he just plays the game. You can't message him. He just plays it how he wants to.
Exactly. I love all the characters that we fight, and it's never bothered me too. Like, the goat pawn doesn't bother me. Like, people being directly hostile bothers me, right? But like, the goat pawn is just playing, and it's like, okay, and this is fun to fight, And then hegemony, right? Hegemony is fun to fight. You're like, this person is going for this person is just going for Tokik and Doom all day, And it's like, I'm like, okay.
This is gonna be my last match. I have to definitely.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We may call the stream soon, but that means that I got to remind everybody follow the Sega official and the VF official, both on YouTube and on whatever social media you want. There's going to be awesome events. Please show up and support that. Please, please, please show up and support that. Sega is doing an event for the community. If the community shows up and gets others to be there, the energy level is going to be wonderful, and it's going to be encouraging, and Sega will, and if it's encouraging, well, we get more of it probably. But yeah.
1 hour from now, that community.
Sorry, I'll see you guys. I got it. Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take care.
But yeah, the community celebration thing is in an hour. I posted a link in my chat, so if you don't know that link, it's on YouTube on the new Virtual Fire account.
Also, so Trey Paris, also, I'm going to say now thanks. Akai, thank you so much for everything again. And it's been a real blast. And today's league battles were a lot of fun. So,
you're welcome. Thanks, guys, for supporting it. And also, again, big kudos to Dragon Ball Z official for hosting the last league after I made the mistake, and then also ending it.
Yeah, 100%. Teamwork, and they did a great job. I love it. And then also, yeah.
Also, there is also going to be another community celebration for the Japanese community. For North America audience, it'll be Monday morning. So for Europe, that'll be in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's going to be a separate channel or not, but you can keep an eye for that too. Because I think Monday...
I'm going to keep an eye for it, yeah, because Homestay is the first guest, right? And,
Homestay, Kumicho, Shiwa, and Tonkatsu.
Oh, that's so good. Definitely the current legends. And I'm glad it's not just pro players, but it's real, yeah. DBZ official.
And by the way, for people who have extras, there's 10 people that sign up for Beat Tribe right now. 1 person from Spain, 1 person from Mexico. Straight first, Kobachon and Anamari sign up for. You can expect a team for that. And the 2 pro Pi players from Japan, Cameron and Shiwa is already signed up. And Fudo is returning to play.
Yeah.
So that would be awesome. So if you want to, if you're intending to plan to go to Beat Tribe, you can sign up for it as incomplete team. And I'm not sure how it works, but I guess you could form a team later on based on who's signing up on here. But hopefully they'll provide more information. I'm hoping that I think it should be, if it's going to stick to Beat Tribe format, it should be a single day event. So if you're planning to go to Beat Tribe Cup, just for Beat Tribe Cup, you could save a lot of money just by purchasing a single day ticket. I think it's like 3,500 yen versus 10,000 yen for a 3-day ticket. So depending on what you're interested in. Alright, you gonna be streaming for Pistol, Chan-chan?
I'll stream for a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah.
We still have 2 more sessions left for both Europe and North America. So and that will end the year. Thank you to Orion and DBZ official for joining. You guys were the 98th and 99th member, 98th and 99th participant of the North America Leagues in 2024. So we just need 1 more person who hasn't participated to join and we'll hit the 100 player milestone, which would be nice thing to end the year with. And I think I might mess around with a REVO later on and have some time. But definitely provide feedback to the Virtual Fire, the official Virtual Fire account. They're asking for it, so if they're asking for it, the more constructive criticism you can give, the more likely then they could try it implemented before it's official release.
Thank you so much, Akai.
Yep.
And also, wanted to say to Trey Paris, I did see your message. We had a lot to talk about, but Trey Paris, yeah, I'm always happy to play against Italy, and I'm always willing to try connections with other countries. I'm happy playing them. To be honest, even when I've had lag, it's always taught me how to play stronger VF actually. And I fought Mr. on Final Showdown. We had a good connection. Alright. This is gonna be, I'm so happy fighting DBZ official too here with my Lao, because this is actually giving me a lot of training I need for my Lao as well. And yeah, I was focusing on the conversation earlier, but now I'm gonna focus on the fight.
Alright, you have a good night, everyone, and later, Shai.
Alright, later. Have a good one. Thanks so much, Akai. Alright, we'll play a few more, and DBZ Official, thank you so much. I don't know who Dragon Ball Z Official is, but they're strong. They're a good player, and I'm happy to fight them, so. Charge my phone. Go ahead and take a few hits there. Okay, phone's charged. That was good. Oh no! Like, I'm like forgetting I'm not Leon, so I'm doing like the improv stuff is what's failing. It is, but it's so much. Lao has been so much fun to fight playing. Even before buffs, right? So much fun. I think Lao's buffed, yeah. I'm not using his new stuff yet, but... I see. It probably is a TO company setup. It'd be funny if it turns out it's called. That'd be awesome. DBZ official. That would be awesome if it was Markman. So, they've got good sense. So. Very nice. Very nice.
Round two. Ready,
This is so much fun though. I like a lot of what the Kage is doing. They're gonna get stronger and stronger. If they're a newer player, they're gonna get a lot stronger. We're having lots of fun. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, DBZ official. I appreciate you so much. Alright, thank you for the match. Alright everyone, you all have a good one. And don't forget that there's going to be official events day, community day. Oh, Goblin Girl, thank you so much. Those were very fun games. I had a blast. Keep it up. They are very strong too, so they have really good VF. It was a lot of fun to fight them. So, thank you very much, Goblin Girl. I'm gonna double check. Let's double check that right now. Let's get our information straight. I might leave it on VFTV while we get ready for that. If it's on Twitch, then we can migrate people there too.
Down and take your name. Yeah! Let's talk more action. Round one. Ready? Go!
People have been really nice about my primer, my tips for Tekken players. I really appreciate that. Alright, so on VF_Sega on Twitter. Tune in today. Okay, that's different. Community celebrations, 4 p.m. Pacific time on YouTube. Okay, so it is going to be on YouTube. Let me share that on YouTube. VF Real Music. What is this VF Real Music?
Time's up. Round 3. Ready? Go! Yeah!
I think there could be improvements getting the word out. I'm going to give the link here because it's really important that I get the link out here because it can be tricky to find for people.
Time's up. Round 4. Ready? Go!
Here's the link, everyone. I hope it shares. Yeah. Okay, please use that link. Go ahead and add it. It's going to start in 45 minutes. Yeah, it's going to start in 45 minutes. Sir Hicks-a-lot, it's good to see you. We moving out here. Yeah. Okay. How is everything going on Revo? Has it been going good for you, Sir Hicks-a-lot? Dark Nova. Yeah. Hey Nova. So everything is going pretty well. How are things going for me? Things are going great. Well, VF-wise, things are going great, and yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm pretty excited, and I think there's going to be a lot of things I'm going to try to do in 2025. So let's hope for a really good 2025, and I hope you guys are going to enjoy what I do in 2025. So we'll see. Now on YouTube, we're going to share it.
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready for this?
Round one. Ready, go!
We're going to double check Facebook. Did everybody share it on Facebook? I hope they did.
Round two. Ready, go!
We're doing our social media thing right now. We're making sure everybody knows about this event. So right now we do Facebook on certain groups that are popular. Hope you guys are enjoying the VFTV. What? Oh, really? Second cap and D2G? No, it's because these two are serious players. So what's happening right now is one of them had to go take care of the phone or something. Because they're real players. They're legit. There we go. So good to see you, Haya. Haya, are you sharing the news about the community event? Please do if you are not.
Round four. Ready, go! Excellent.
Alright, now we go through the Discord because there's a lot of Discords that we need to share this jail.
Better run home to Mama now.
Actually, let's share it to my private too.
This is for real. Say your prayers. Round one. Ready, go! Time's up! Round two. Ready, go!
Alright, so I need you guys are always so crazy. Rave Blade and iFix machine. Always awesome.
Round 3.
If anyone has any questions about VF, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to answer them. I am going to go soon, but we're going to make sure everybody gets to watch this cool event.
Round 4. Ready, go! Bring out! Round 5. Ready, go! All right, yes. Knockout! Ora, ora, ora! It's go time, baby. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Alright, we're doing good. What are the questions? Okay, thanks much. Hey, Space Time, I'm doing really good. We're going to have a community event at 4 o'clock, so it's coming up in about 15,
Round 3.
coming up soon, in about half an hour. Where can I watch the community event? I'll send a link again. I am posting it everywhere, but here we go. Who's fighting in the community event? The community event's we've got Juicebox versus Denkai. I think Denkai is ridiculously strong, but it's gonna be good. We got Bushido versus Shidosha. That's like master and student for Taka, but we'll see. Shidosha will probably play like Jeffrey or something. Maybe Pi. Might be Pi. And let's look at our listing again to make sure. I know that Iambic, Justin Wong, and Mike from VFDC are going to be commentating, so that's amazing. That's wonderful, to be honest. We've got a community speaker, we've got a community pillar, and then we've got Justin Wong, who's a fighting game community pillar. Right? That is so great.
What can I say? I'm on top.
Yeah, backdash is just so hella punished now, more than ever.
Round one.
So some interesting topic here. I think a lot of times players are going to go like, what's the 10 best moves in VF? And I would say top 10 moves doesn't really work in VF as well, because all of the moves are useful in this game, and there's a lot of situations, so there's a lot of situational aspects. There are best moves, and it is good to learn the game kind of, gradually as you increase moves. You don't need to know every move, right? So the top 10 moves list is good for teaching people, but it's more of a list of what's a good thing, what are good moves to start with, and then you build your character mastery upon that. And I guess that's what the list is good for. But it's hard to think of it that way when you start using all of the moves in very different ways. Because honestly, in this game, less than 1% of the moves are useless. Less than 1%. Means out of 100 moves, 99 are really good. So yeah. The lineup's going to be quite good. I don't know why I don't see it, but yeah. I think right now the player's opinion is that the backdash stagger change is a bit too strong. It does mean that backdash risk has become ridiculous. Especially because doing offensive move into stuff is now really strong, so that might get retuned later. That might get lowered. It might be reducing the backdash stagger into doing certain stuff but not the offensive move stuff. So that's going to be a hard change. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we got Denkai versus Juicebox. We've got Gentleman Thief versus Tricky. That's a hype match to watch. Gentleman Thief is the best player in North America, strongest player in North America by definitely. But Adam is really up there. Like Gentleman Thief, Adam, and Denkai are ridiculously strong. Tricky also. Those four are ridiculously strong. Gentleman Thief never gets softer, right? And then but we also have like in Europe, Nero is ridiculously strong, and also Kingo is also ridiculously strong, and there's others that are ridiculously strong too. So we have wonderful players. But yeah, Gentleman Thieves fighting Tricky is gonna be a lot of fun. Juicebox versus Denkai is gonna be fun, but Denkai is very favored in that, but I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. And then we got Bushido versus Shidosha. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Oh man, EU. Okay, let's talk about the EU lineup too. We've got Marley J versus Seidon. This is awesome. Yeah, Marley J is really like I haven't fought Seidon much, but they both have been supporting the game for such a long time, and yeah, Marley J is very good, very very good. They play Leon, they play Vanessa. I think mostly Vanessa now, and they're really strong. We also got Blessy versus Redline. That's awesome. That's a new generation fight. Blessy is kind of like part of the final showdown generation, but came a little later. And Redline is, I think, pretty much Ultimate Showdown. So this is pretty exciting too. And they've just been so supportive of the community. Of course, Sega's Virtua Fighter channel has also released some character guides. They're more of the general style, like give people an idea of the character, but they're fun to watch. Really fun to watch.
The big time player is here. Round one. Ready, go!
Alright, we are excited for all this cool stuff. And definitely follow the new Virtua Fighter official Twitter account, and hopefully they'll have a Blue Sky account too. But it's at VF_Sega. Yeah, so let's check out when there's the EU matches. When are the EU matches?
Round two. Ready, go!
I mean, they're saying tonight. We'll miss tonight.
Excellent.
I think it's all part of the same event, but
Round three.
no, they're different.
Go!
But we're gonna find out in half an hour.
Excellent.
Japanese community, from my understanding, they like the changes. They were consulted with a lot of these changes. But I have a feeling that in the next week, you'll probably hear people say that the backdash changes is a bit much. At the same time, backdash is an option. It just increases the risk. Does it increase the risk too much? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, in the sense that backdash has always been risky. But it could mean that backdash becomes a big game engine. That could be bad. So we'll see how they feel about it. But I think at the end of the day it'll be fine. Yeah, GT is top yes.
Next.
EU is going to be playing sometime like tonight European time, and I'm not sure. So I would imagine they're going to do the thing after North America, just so that they catch the players in EU. But we'll see. It's weird for them to do it on Monday, but we'll see.
Are you ready for this? Round one. Ready, go!
I can't see it.
Yep, not bad. Knockout. Not bad. Round two.
This is wonderful.
Ready,
So I'm going to check with my family, and then I'm just going to come back here and we'll chat and remind people of what they should do. Wow. Okay, so that's happening soon. Okay. It's going to happen around similar time. But I'm so glad that Europe gets that nod. Look, Europe had something special with Sega in that the old community managers in Sega Europe were pretty awesome. Sega Europe was pretty awesome.
round three.
That has changed not long ago, so I'm glad that Sega still gives really good support to, I hope, to the community in the EU. And I think, but I think in North America, it looks like they're at least going to be giving a strong support in the US, at least for, I'm guessing, for a year and a half to 2 years after the new Virtua Fighter comes out. But I'm hoping for more. I would not, like, with Aoki being in charge of legacy VF products, then that's an interesting thing. So I wonder if maybe, if VF can do well, then maybe the collection people have been asking about may happen, right? And it might happen in a nice way, but I don't know.
it would just be nice. For me, it's not the highest thing on my radar, but it's the highest thing on some people's radar. The exhibition event will start in half an hour. We're 30 minutes away, and I'm not doing a watch party, but I'm here reminding people. However, Avocado Meat TV, if you want to do a watch party, I will be happy to raid your channel. I'd be happy to send these 29 viewers to your channel to watch the community event with you. You know, and so, because I really love having you in this community. I really, you know, I like the stuff you've been doing, and I like your content too. And you know, if I get those responses for that project that we talked about related to From Software, I'll let you know. You'll know for sure. I haven't heard much back from it yet. I think some questions cannot be answered, but we'll see. But yeah. So the hard part is that it's on YouTube. So I'm gonna post the link again. We're gonna post it rapidly. Let me see here.
Round one. Ready, go!
It would be funny if I, the channel owner, gets like reported by my own bot like for spamming or something. It's good to have you in here though. Tengu Man's awesome. Are you Tengu Man? So I also really appreciate Tengu Man as a community member. We're celebrating community today. Yeah, Tengu Man is awesome. Part of the new generation of VF, very smart. They study the game. I really love fighting Tengu Man, and I think Tengu Man likes fighting me. I think a lot of times, I think we get similar ideas. I think we have a playfulness to the ideas in our play. We don't play exactly the same, but I always feel like I kind of have an idea of what they're thinking when we fight. Like not just as a Yomi, but it's like I think this is what Tengu Man wants to do, you know, and I want to challenge it, and it's so much fun. It's like two players on some kind of similar wavelength fighting. It's so much fun, and because, as we said, Virtua Fighter is very conversational, then these types of conversations are so badass, yeah, in the game. Kingo would be, if Kingo's in there, that's awesome, because I love fighting Kingo, and I'm just so happy I got to fight Kingo in person, like, offline this year, or last year. It was about 13 months ago. I went to Paris with family last year, and then I went to visit Kingo in their town, and that was a blast. It's not really a town, it's a city, but still, it's a beautiful city. So yeah, Kingo was really nice to hang out with Kingo, and I'm so glad they still had the Street Fighter X Tekken stick they won at a promotional event, because and that they still had their PS3. Because otherwise I was going to play on Snackbox Micro, and that would have been fine, but it wouldn't have been as satisfying as playing on the arcade stick, because I'm fighting Kingo. Kingo plays on pad, so they happen to have this stick, that Sanwa stick, that they don't use, and they had their PS3, so we're like, okay, let's go play on the PS3. Let's hook up the old PS3, see how it goes. Yep, it's still working. And let's use this stick. Yep, it's still working, so we got to fight that way. I do lots of I put VF in a lot of my trips. So, you want to hear about my trips, right? In the past 2 years. Well, last year I went to New York for iFix Machines event, which was amazing. Super Choya Cup. I think that was Super Choya Cup 4. And then that was amazing. That was like the best time. After that, I went to EVO Japan, and so I was in Japan with family. But I told family, and we went to Japan because of EVO Japan, because I told family that even though it wasn't announced yet, I was like, I want to go there, and there's going to be a VF event, because I was talking to Tetsuko
And so we went to Japan, and my family understood that for about 4 days it was going to be devoted to VF for me. I was going to be in a separate hotel. They're on their own trip, I'm on my trip, and I'm just going to spend those 4 days with VF. And that was amazing. And the Japan trip was amazing. And then, while I didn't play Virtua Fighter in Thailand, I did hang out with my friend who I do play VF with in Thailand. And we had a great, awesome time. We had a good time at dinner, and we caught up on all that stuff. And we talked about Tekken 8, we talked about Virtua Fighter. So that was awesome. And went to Seattle, played with lots of friends in Seattle. I went to Seattle a lot last year. And so that was an awesome time. Multiple times throughout the year for many different events. And then I met with Kingo near the end of the year in France. And that was a wonderful experience. And we only played 5 hours, but I'll always remember those 5 hours, you know. So then this year, the biggest surprise was that I took my daughter to China for her school trip, and we were like 3 weeks in China. So I went to, and so first stop was Beijing, and a month before I went to China, I did on Akai openly, like today, I talked about that I'm going to go to China and I hope that I can meet VF players in China. And fortunately, a player from Beijing reached out on my YouTube channel of posting of that event, commented, and so we got in touch. And so getting in touch with them was awesome. So then in Beijing, I got to fight with some of their players, including what I think is the best player in China right now. Though not one of the legendary 3 that were so dominant during the final 2. But this player, Mike knows them, and they're amazing, and they had studied in Japan, and I think they work in Japan and China. So Seta is ridiculously amazing. I met him in Beijing. I only got to play with Seta for 1 day, for like 2 hours, but it was so fun and so memorable. And I still remember a lot of that. Seta is ridiculously strong, and so passionate, and always teaching other Chinese players all about VF. The player that I made in contact with is Li Ming, who also plays Lao, and Li Ming and Seta and I still chat all the time, and I still chat with the Chinese players because we use WeChat and it's translated. We speak in translation to each other. Then I said Beijing, right? And there was more players in Beijing too, and they're really cool. I love those guys. Then I get to Shanghai, and in Shanghai, you know Zhao Hai, right? Who won Street Fighter 6, right? Zhao Hai, I went to his home turf. It turns out I didn't know it because I don't know Zhao Hai, but I went to. I've translated to translate it into play every day, play all day every day. But it's basically an arcade that's open 24/7. And at first, when I went there, the Shanghai players told me to meet them there. And it was weird because you're at this big building, and it looks like you're going into like a condo. It's kind of sketchy, even though it's a nice building. But you gotta take like an elevator to the 7.5 floor. You know, this is like being John Malkovich crap. You know, the 7.5 floor. You know, and I didn't know what to expect. And not only that, it was so busy. In that, like, for the elevator, there's 3 elevators, and they got packed full as F, right? And I skipped the first one, and it would take about 8.5 minutes before I can get another elevator to come down to go in, and they're packed too, so I just went ahead and went in there. Then I go in there, packed, get to the 7.5 floor, it opens, and oh my god, this arcade, like, it's red, it's beautiful. Arcade, you can hear the sounds, and when you get out of the elevator, there's 3 entrances to this arcade on the 7.5 floor, and it is one of the best type of arcades for my generation because it was like full-on arcade, but with arcade games we want to play. There's a rhythm game section, there's fighting game section with 2 Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown setups, that's 4 screens. There is King of Fighters 98. There's Tekken 6 VR, because that's what they're playing in China. That's what they prefer to play. There's Midnight Racing. There's Initial D. there's so many cool racing battle games. And on top of that, like, and so I go in there and I play and I meet them and I'm like, wow. But before meeting them, I didn't know what I was getting into. So in the group chat, I was like, I see the Lawsons. Is it really this spot? Do I got to go to the elevator in this door? Am I at the right place? I just see a security spot. And they're like, yeah, that's their place. And they're like, ooh, I can't wait to see his reaction. And I was like, you know, in the West, Shanghai means getting kidnapped. You know, like getting kidnapped and being on a ship. You know, and they're like, hey, watch what you say. We want to keep this private group chat. But like, you know, but you're in China, so we will lose this group chat if you say too much. I was like, okay, sorry, you know. So that was pretty funny. So I go in there in that arcade and I fight some players, and I win a lot, right? Like, but they're strong. They're strong players, really, really strong. Strong as a lot of our stronger players in North America. But I win. I'm winning constantly. And I didn't know I was being live streamed because I'm playing in an arcade. One of the players puts a tripod behind them with with their phone, live streaming the matches. And through that weekend, there's like more and more players that would come. Some that came from the country. One guy actually had COVID. He went to a doctor, cleared, and then came. But so I wore a mask during that time. But he was like the strongest Akira player in China. And it was freaking nuts, the battles I had with that player. But we're on the opposite sides, right? It's head-to-head machines. So we've got a pretty good gap between us. But I did take a picture. We took masks off, took a picture, put masks back on, went to the restroom, washed my hands, you know. But really, really told them I loved fighting them and enjoyed meeting them. But I got to fight a lot of players in Shanghai. It was an awesome experience that they were just. That I was being live streamed, and you get that experience where players come to the arcade from other parts of the city and from outside the city to come fight you. I had that experience. Feels pretty awesome. Feels badass, you know. And people are like trying to talk about how to beat Chan Chan, right? You know. So that was awesome. Like that was the group chat was just talking about it, and when one player feels like they've solved it, they're like, I have found out how to beat Chan Chan, right? But we're going back and forth like crazy, and it's like insane. So that was such a fun experience. And then, so Shanghai, that was like a weekend of lots of battles. And the parents for my daughter's school, they didn't know where I was at, right? They just see that they're like, you want to go on the group tour with us? I was like, oh no, I'm gonna go hang out with friends. They're like, you got friends here? It's like, yeah, because you know, it's VF community. We're all friends. So you know, and we are. The way we talk to each other, the way we hang out, the way we chat. We're chatting with translation app, but the way we're chatting is like friends, you know. And one of the players just like, I really want to take you drinking, and I was like, I want to go, but I gotta take care of my daughter. One of the other parents has been watching her, and I need to go take care of her. I need to go spend time with my daughter too after she finished her field trip of the day. But he's just like, man, like, can I come over and bring drinks? I was like, no, you know. So it was such a fun time. Shanghai was amazing for that. Beijing was amazing. And then I went to Hong Kong and I fought Jimmy PKG and Havoc from Poland, who now lives in Taiwan. He came over to Hong Kong. We organized this session, and there's another player, Jerry, that I did not get to meet. Jerry is really, really strong. They play Taka, but Jerry was unable to join us. But that was awesome playing with Jimmy and with Havoc, and we hung out. And the funny thing is they asked, because they're used to eating Asian food, so they're like, hey, what do you want to eat for dinner? You're the guest, right? And I was like, well, I've been having Chinese food, I've been having Hong Kong food, and I love it. I love it a lot. But I was like, there is something I kind of want to have that my family might not get. And I'm like, what's that? It's like, I always enjoy eating Western food in Asian locale, because sometimes there's a different spin, or sometimes it's because it's an expatriate. In this case, I would like to know what the Italian food is like in Hong Kong. And we had it, and it was really good. And it was good. And I got to understand what they like in their pizza in Hong Kong, you know. That was very interesting too. But Jimmy PKG, also ridiculous, also really strong. Student of the game, play a lot like strong Asian players play, which is they have strong knowledge, They're trying to play like Shiwapon style, and you can watch their YouTube channel. You can watch it. They're a lot like Jimmy. They're actually a lot like Jimmy Claymore. A lot like Jimmy Claymore. And the sharpness level, you know that when you play offline, it's going to be ridiculously sharp. They are ridiculously sharp. At the time, Havoc is getting stronger and stronger because they're playing Taiwan now. But at that time, Havoc said that it was really okay. In Beijing, when I fought against Seta, we had really good battles. Seta won most of them, but I was putting up awesome fights, so we had these intense battles. And Li Ming would comment that like he liked watching us, but it was so hard to follow because we were so freaking fast and we were making so many decisions and just like reacting and right. So they're just like I can't even follow, right? You know. When Havoc said the same thing about me versus Jimmy PKG, but Havoc was getting stronger just in the course of that one night that we fought. Havoc was getting stronger, and I liked it. I liked watching it. You know, just if Havoc and I get to play for like a month, there'll be a lot of stuff where Havoc would eventually start. Like we would have these moving mind games too, and I can see the same thing happening with a player like Elson. So that if we had like a month together, they would get to see the fuller picture and why the change-ups I do are what they are, and why I'm totally cool putting bait out. Not bait. I'm pretty cool doing risky things in service of a larger way of playing and a larger of what will happen in the match later. So, and when you play only a few games, you don't see it, but when you play a lot of games, you start to see it. You know. So, Havoc, but I think Havoc has gotten stronger and stronger, and they are. But Jimmy PKG and I were having these like really intense battles, and Jimmy PKG versus Havoc were really fun battles too. Havoc is such a fun player. He's a lot like Setsuna. He gets like he finds a targeted read, and he will just sucker punch the crap out of you when they know that you've got this one thing that you're gonna do. Like they just know the conditions. They're like, this guy's gonna do this, right? So they like you feel like you're beating them up, and suddenly wham, and then you get like killed. And they're both good at that. So it's so much fun. They're both good at kind of just letting it roll, and then suddenly they're like the best at rope-a-dope, without really like I don't know if that's their intention, but their skill set leads them to have these rope-a-dope moments where just like you feel like you're weighing on, and then suddenly you get sucker punched and lose the round. And so, but yeah, we had awesome battles. I did start to get some wins on Jimmy, but man, Jimmy's really strong, and it was just so much fun. It's just intense battles all the time. Very draining mentally, but in the best way. And that's what I love about VF. So that was Hong Kong, right? So we did that, and then then there's a lot of Seattle, and there's a lot of good times with Virtua Fighting throughout the year. But those were my road trips in the last 2 years. Yeah, China was just so cool, And I plan to go to China again in 2026. In 2026, I'll be taking my son there, so we're planning that. Oh, Sneaky, that's right. Sneaky has real experience, and Sneaky knows. Everybody told me the same thing Sneaky told me. You gotta check out Chengdu. Right? They're like, Chengdu is the classic place that had like amazing fighting game players. Yeah. So Chengdu is a southern province of China, I think, and I do want to go to Chengdu. I really do. I do want to go to Chongqing as well, but Chongqing is different. Chongqing I might save for way later. The cool thing is that now that I've got a visa to go to China, that visa lasts for 10 years. And so I have a, unless international relations, which is very likely to happen, means I can't go, unless that happens. If that happens, I end up going to Taiwan, and I'm going to go meet the Taiwanese VF for sure. But otherwise, unless that happens, I can go to China in 2026, and I definitely plan to do Beijing and Shanghai again, because that's probably a school trip, but also because of who's there. And I'm hoping to add an extra like Chengdu trip to that. But I don't know if there's that many VF players in Chengdu now. But maybe in the PC generation. But I'll be spending the next year and a half trying to build that network so that we can do that. And I think the Beijing players might travel over there to do it too. I do have. I did post some. Let me find my Twitter, where I posted about Shanghai too. It's hard to capture everything with it, but I did make a big post about Shanghai.
Round 4. Ready, go!
By the way, Emery Reigns, so awesome to see you. I did give a shout out earlier. I really appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for just being you and your honest self, and also with that honest self showing an appreciation for Virtua Fighter with honest takes and with bringing your experience from everything else into it too. It means a lot to me as a VF player, and also you've always been supportive of this channel, and you mean a lot to me too. So thank you very much. And like, man, it looks like you're having a lot of fun with Revo. I hope you are. And it's just like, let's spar some more, because you are strong, and I know how strong you're gonna be especially with Revo. So, cheers. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so this is a Twitter thread that I post about Shanghai, right? I said the arcade culture is alive and awesome in Shanghai, and you can go through that thread and read a lot of stuff. There is other stuff I can post later, but right now just focus on this one. Will be plenty. And this arcade was awesome, and it did have an outdoor smoking area. The nice thing is they don't smoke inside the building; they smoke outside. But 7.5 floor is like semi-roof, but this building is like 20 freaking floors. But it has like a terrace that you can stand and see parts of the city while you smoke. I don't smoke, but a lot of Asians smoke. You go to China. Like, here's the thing: there's only 2 countries in the world that I've been to where people don't smoke a lot. USA and Thailand. Thailand people used to smoke a lot. USA people used to smoke a lot, but around 2000 that pretty much died. Okay. Go to China, they're smoking like crazy. Go to Japan, they're smoking like crazy. Go to France, smoking like crazy, including kids smoking like crazy. And anywhere else I've been. Mexico, smoking like crazy. Maybe not Canada, but yeah. Yeah, so the main thing was that alone is what really stopped it, right? Whereas you go to other countries and people are smoking on the outdoor seating areas of a cafe, right? So yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I can understand you being sensitive with VF though too. I mean, well, actually, it's interesting because I think the reasons for being sensitive on VF is a little different than for a Dead or Alive player than it is for like a Tekken player. Right? For a Tekken player, it's the sense of loss of turn that's going to drive a Tekken player nuts. The fact that your opponent has many options against what you're doing right now is like what I think pisses off a lot of Tekken players when they play VF. At first, they love the idea. They love the rock paper scissors. They love this, but then suddenly they feel like they're not locking their opponent down. Their opponent can just stick the bird at them, you know. It's like in VF, as long as you're predictable, you can die, right? In VF, right? As long as you can be predictable in VF, you can die. and so like, and in Tekken, you really do gotta respect that you don't have many options in some situations. I mean, you got a few key options. That's it, you know, and you gotta know it, because if you don't know it, you're dead, you know. And if you don't know it, you're gonna make a mistake. Now, in Tekken, you get this strong, smart play. I'm gonna use language that I hope doesn't offend. Some people don't like it because I'm gonna use the word stupid. I don't mean you're stupid intellectually. I mean it's a combination of being crazy, wild, sometimes less intelligent, sometimes just like really like why are they playing that way? If you watch my play, it is intention. Like, well, part of it's because I like to play this way, but sometimes I just do stupid, right? And so Smart play. Smart play is what a lot of fighting game players will say fundamentals. What they mean. And smart play is so strong, and in many games it will take you 80%. Then you have clever play. Clever play beats smart play. And now, smart play can have lots and lots of skill. Clever play obviously can have lots and lots of skill, or it could be unskilled too. Clever play beats smart play. But you know what beats clever play? Stupid play. But stupid, the reason smart is like 80%, and in Tekken it's like 90%, and in Street Fighter it's like 75%, 80%, is because smart play just kills all the stupid flat out. Just flat out kills stupid. And so you gotta beat it into you. You gotta learn not to be stupid when you play Tekken. You gotta learn not to be stupid when you do all this stuff. But in this kind of thing, Dead or Alive and Virtua Fighter are kind of Wild West. Because almost anything kind of goes until you start finding a way to stabilize and find the smart play. But in VF, you start this on the ground floor. This is why I talked about earlier today about when you get good at boxing, you can't use boxing against the YOLO player. Because of the rules of the game, because of the way it works, because what they're trying to do. They're trying to be clever actually. It's kind of stupid, but they're trying to play in a clever way. So when you try to box that, you're too used to controlling with speed and being close up and controlling options with the speed. That's what boxing does. Low risk, speed. Okay. But the YOLO can beat it because it says, you know what, we're not playing with speed, but I'm going to throw this big ass attack that's got lots of hit frames, and in VF the bigger damage wins. So screw your jab, I just punch through it, you know? And so when you try to box it, you lose. But the way to beat it is just simply the fundamentals, though. You're missing half the fundamentals. You can't shadow box the YOLO player the same way that you box the masher or the turtle. You've got to just simply move forward and guard. Just remember the fundamental of that move puts them at a disadvantage. If I block that move, I get to force guesses, and I'm probably smart enough to guess better than them. So that's how you beat that, right? But anyways, yeah. So VF Stupid is a little different though. It's really more about like the advanced tech is kind of clever actually, but smart is still really what wins a lot. But in VF, this distribution is not like 80, 15, 5. In VF, this distribution is like 40%, 20, like 40, 25, and 15, right? I think I got my math wrong there. I totally got my math wrong there, but you get the idea. We'll say 50%, and then 35, 15. But whatever, you get the idea. So you can win by being really and so for a lot of Tekken players, there's this sense of unease when they start to realize you have them. This is where you see them kind of rage, actually, or at least talk out loud, like, this is so stupid. Like, how did I lose to this, right? Because in VF, you can stabilize a situation, but you don't fully lock down, and there's still an answer to what you're doing. A lot of other fighting games, you kind of lock them down, and then you free flow after that. Like, Under Night In-Birth is really good at that. Under Night In-Birth, you have to learn defense. Like, you have to learn how to defend all those strings. But then, when they know that you can do that, now they're going to break away from that because they want to outplay that. They want to be clever. And so Under Night In-Birth is a lot of smart, clever. Virtua Fighter, it's so rock, paper, scissors that you can just get so sucker punched, right? When you're not being careful, when you're allowing yourself to have that blind spot. Anyways, yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go!
But it's true. Emirates, that a lot of people are going to get a lot of stuff wrong. That's part of the process, though, and that's when the game is really popular. A lot of people get a lot of things wrong. So yeah. So I get that too. If I understood you correctly. And I apologize if I did not understand you correctly. Yeah. Yeah, both regarding the smoking thing, in the US and in Thailand, they put large restrictions. Oh, it is time. It's time, everybody. Let's do this. It is time. Everybody, go to YouTube. Let's support our community, okay? And support our community. I'm going to watch the stream. It's 4:03. Thank you for hearing me chat. We'll chat more later. And I appreciate everyone hanging out. You guys are wonderful. Let's make sure that we're watching it. You see this VF official community celebration, and it's on the Virtua Fighter channel.
So hyped for all this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as a long-time fan, been Virtua Fighter fan.
So there's Justin Wong, Mike speaking right now, and I am big. All three wonderful people.
Begging for a little bit of attention. We're like the unwanted child of the family.
I'm gonna watch this.
And then
Everybody watch this. Enjoy.
Good stuff. Just, you know,
And thank you all for your support. Is there a stream I should be rating? I'm gonna rate a stream because I want to support. I love supporting other players.
Project. I mean, a lot of people are calling it Virtua Fighter 6, but interestingly, they have not used the number 6, so we don't really know what they have in store. We just know it's a new Virtua Fighter project of some kind. But anyways, it looked absolutely amazing. It blew everyone's minds.
Question.
I mean, and they could have just stopped at that, and then
I'll answer the question.
Reinvigorated and it's
Quick question. I thought Shun has a hold for drink, but never see it. He does. Neutral throw. And then also, from forward throw and neutral throw, both can give him drinks. Yeah. So forward throw gives him more drinks, but a lot of Shun players tend to use neutral throw because of how often players might be trying to escape forward throw. One of the forward throws will give drinks. But is it just faster to solo drink? Sometimes it is. So with Shun has ways of being very evasive and difficult to attack from range. And if you get good at that game, then you're allowed to drink quite a bit, and your opponent doesn't want to let you drink. So Shun actually has a good keep away game, and drinking is the reward because the opponent is gonna fall for it because they must not let him get broken. They must make sure he doesn't become super strong. So he can just kind of sit back and drink, and he's got pretty cool tools to punish different approaches that people have trying to hit him from far away. So, but it's not broken. It's just really cool, yeah. And then after round one, they can drink, yeah. But there's a neutral throw, and one of the forward throws will lead to drinking. So definitely look into that, and VFDC should put it in the notes list like that in the notes if they didn't, but they probably didn't. So, yeah, thank you very much. I see you. I remember you. Okay, yeah, we chatted not long ago, but yeah, thank you very much for that question, and I hope you're really enjoying the game. I hope everyone is. Feel free to add me on Steam. It is Chanchai. Let me see. You guys can always add me on any platform. Discord, Steam, whatever. Send me messages. I am not the best at reading messages on Twitch, though. So on the Twitch inbox. I just don't check it that much. I probably will in the future. But, yeah, I think it's just Chanchai. But I guess I can give a friend code if we need to.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, I think it's just Chanchai. But yeah, anyhow, send me a message. Feel free to add me. I'm always happy to chat, especially about Virtua Fighter. And thank you all for your support.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah. As far as now, Emery Reigns is a really strong player, so I'm not talking about Emery, but I will say that when I fought a lot of players that came from Dead or Alive, I think the roadblock for them, and the Dead or Alive players actually become really good Virtua Fighter players really fast, like almost immediately. They get it. They understand a lot. And their strength is especially in the neutral. It is so consistent that they're strong at neutral, and they're strong at doing damage at the wall, and maybe ring out. Some of them hate ring out, but maybe ring out. So what are the areas that I feel like are the things that they need more time to get stronger and start destroying strong VF players? Usually it's how to fight with all the different frame advantage at like plus and minus. It's usually in there. And expanding how they do that, because they're really good at the fundamental aspect of it, about fuzzy guarding and other stuff like that. And they're not afraid of numbers. But that is where VF lives. VF lives not in the neutral. Like in VF at the high level, neutral is usually the most awkward situation until you get really super strong. It's usually the most awkward situation. For intermediate, it's definitely the most awkward situation. For advanced level, it's really, really awkward situation is the neutral. That's why the Dead or Alive players come in and they're schooling the VF players on neutral. You know, the Dead or Alive players taught me how to play my neutral better. League's going awesome. League went awesome. So the area where I end up winning most of my matches against Dead or Alive players is just how dynamic that is within the frames, within the small. I'll just break it down. The small advantage, which anything that can be fuzzy guard, that's small advantage, small disadvantage. Nitaku, big disadvantage, big advantage, right? And that it's not just that the Nitaku is not just that you do these two things and you win. It's a very dynamic thing that can evolve and change the option. And you tweak your mix-up based on how your opponent's fighting. And they do this too. It's just that the VF players are really comfortable doing like an insane amount of how much tweaking they do. You know? And some players from other games might feel like they're just feeling like this, like they feel like they're lacking in options. And I was like, no, you still have a lot more options. You know? But they do get it. It takes time to play more, and they got it. And yeah, so that's just something that just came to my mind. It wasn't about Mr. Emery at all. It was just about, but it was brought on by this talking about that in the abstract about Dead or Alive and then timeout attacking, which is what I brought up. Yeah. That said, I would like to have that conversation sometime about the stuff that is grinding, that is frustrating, Mr. Emery, but I'll probably take that to more of a private chat. So, you know, because not that I'm going to try to solve it, I'm not, but I'd like to hear it out, and I'd like to understand it. So, yeah. Hey, my pleasure. I'll share more sometimes later too. There's a lot more stuff where that came from. So that was just one part of the China trip too. But I'm glad you enjoyed the photos of Shanghai. All right, everybody, let's go watch the community celebration together. I'm gonna raid somebody. Let's see who I raid.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Okay, we're gonna do Team Spooky. They've always supported us. We support them. I know they won't appreciate my share as much, but they've always been so cool. So.
Knockout.
All right, thank you all very much. You all have a good one.